friends, folks, family, and future besties, welcome back to the stream. I forgot to get my headphones. Just gotta plug in my headphones real quick. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. GB, congratulations on first. Georgie, great to see you. Fate, welcome in. I always find it so weird when Fate says morning, when it's like, not. Gumpa, welcome in. Oh, you know what? I really need to turn this down. I feel like everything is too loud. No swearing already? Jeez. Okay, well... I really feel like everything is so loud. Is that just my ears? Test. Test. Hi, Joy. Alright. So, to catch those up who have not seen what's going on, I have a tier list of every game I have ever played on stream. Welcome to it. Here it is. Now there are 160 games in here, okay? And I did not include demos, and I did not include games that I felt like I didn't play enough of to have a reasonable review, or like felt like I could give a review on it. This is gonna be a family-friendly stream, yeah, I guess. I have to make it, how many more minutes? 8 without swearing? Stray is top tier pick, agreed. Yes, so Minecraft is number 1. So let me go in and tell you, as I do with all these tier list streams, let me give you the lowdown of what each of these means, okay? So, Supreme Gaming Experience. This is our S tier, alright? This is the best of the best games, in my opinion. And Minecraft is at the top of S tier, and Trombone Champ is at the lower end of S tier. All fantastic games, basically no notes. Love them. A is absolutely goated. So these games I truly enjoyed so much, and they have so many wonderful things about them. I didn't feel like they deserved S tier necessarily. Does anyone else think I'm like extra loud today? I feel like I'm extra loud. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. No? Okay. Well, if you say so. Okay, now B tier is our fun but not astounding tier. So these are games that I probably really enjoyed, but they're not necessarily like crazy good. Like they're not necessarily like crazy fantastic, but I enjoyed playing them, even though they have maybe either some problems or wasn't entirely up my alley or whatever. Then C, our average gaming experience. This is literally just like mid. These games are mid. They're mid in whatever way that they are mid. They are mid. Trust. Now our D tier, not an achievement that I would put on the refrigerator. No, I haven't played FNAF, and the reason why I haven't played FNAF is because I don't play horror. I'm a little baby. However, I will say there are a couple of horror games on here because I've been trying to break into the genre, but yeah, Lethal Company, horror. Killer Frequency, horror. Rusty Lake, kinda horror. What else do we have that's Lost in Vivo, horror. In Sound Mind is horror. Me Side is horror, and that's... Oh, I haven't ranked that one yet. The Walking Dead, horror. Last Will just looks like horror. It was a horrific experience. But no, it's a puzzle game. Yeah, but I haven't played a ton of horror games. Oh, I also played The Quarry, and I played Control. All of those I would put in the horror category, but, yeah, all of those I would put in the horror category. But I'm not very good at horror. But yeah, D tier, not an achievement I would put on the refrigerator. Then this is genuinely the most important one that I feel like I have to keep coming back to. This one in particular is might be fun, but not for me. Now, these games aren't necessarily bad. In fact, some of them are very good. But I personally didn't like them because they're personally not for me. They're just personally not for me. Because I don't like platformers. I don't like stress. I don't like stress. These are too old for me to enjoy. I don't like horror. This was a disaster. And this was too dark, honestly, for me. Alongside it being a poor game to stream. Like, I genuinely didn't think that the game was streaming compatible. Because... Oh, that's right. Mallory's playing Blueprints today. She's streaming it too. Anyway. Inscription. Inscription is not technically horror. It's a deck building game. It's got like creepy vibes. Where'd I put Phasmo? Oh yeah, Phasmo's a horror game. I put that at the top of B tier because of all the glitches and the problems with it, but I personally really like it and really enjoy it, so it has that top B slot. Inscription looked creepy, not gonna lie. It is creepy, but it's not scary. In fact, I think there was one person I know, it might be... I think there's one streamer that I know that said that they didn't want to play Inscription because it looked too scary. And it's not. I promise it's not. Anyway, and then there's no way anyone finds this fun. This is like either half a joke category or half for real, because I personally really enjoy Go Off With Your Friends, but I feel like no one should enjoy that. And Wheel of Fortune, I love the idea of Wheel of Fortune, but I'm miserable every time I play. Oh my god, I have to do my taxes this weekend. I don't want to do my taxes. I'll just be a criminal. I don't want to do my taxes. I'll do my taxes, I just don't want to, okay? And then The Witness and Bread and Fred, I genuinely really did not enjoy. And League of Legends, I have a love-hate relationship with. I don't even understand how I enjoy that game, but I do. Now we have like F tier. These, I cannot give any credit to them whatsoever because they were failures of games and I genuinely wish I could refund them. Genuinely. And that's the type of game that, like, I mean, sometimes when I finish a game, I might uninstall it, like, while I'm on stream, just to, before I forget, because sometimes I'll forget to uninstall things. But, like, that's something that's like, oh, thank God, I'm finally done. Let me hit the uninstall button. Do you know what I mean? That's the type of game that those are. I agree, Gumba. I think that would be fun. That would be fun. Marilyn. Oh, honey. What's the matter? Oh, I didn't realize that you were in like such struggle today. You probably can't hear him meowing in the background, but he's meowing in the background. But yeah, I think that would be fun because then people would misspell things and it would be funny. But no. The only person I ever get to play Wheel of Fortune with is Nathan. And Nathan is just so good at Wheel of Fortune that I don't even get to play. He'll literally solve it in one turn. And then I'm just sitting there like, wow, I wish I could play. So that's why. Anyway, so that's our tier list as it exists in the moment. And once we are done moving the last of this stuff up, which I think we have like 38. Oh wait, hold on. Animal Well's not on here. Should I put Animal Well on it? I only just started playing though. I'm only 3 hours in. How long is Animal Well? Oh, right. Yeah, so like 7. Maybe 11 hours. So, okay, so I don't think I've done enough of that game to successfully really... What's the board say? Answer is very obvious to a sober fucker. Drunk fuck. I said, let's go, fuck your drunko friend. Why isn't golf with your friends fun? See, here's the thing. I find it fun. But I feel like you shouldn't find it fun. Okay, so automod flagged fucker for name calling. Should I allow that? I feel like people only use that to be like, this fucker. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people only use that jokingly and they don't actually call someone a fucker. Yeah, like this motherfucker, yeah. So I feel like that's okay to allow, right? I'm gonna allow it. If it becomes a problem, I'll unallow it. Okay, writer. Yeah, sure. I'll allow that one. Go for it. Yes, fucker! Anyway, but yeah, I feel like, because golf with your friends, the thing about golf with your friends is, first of all, it's miserable to play by yourself. You really have to play with a friend. But also, you're constantly moving the goalposts to what is acceptable. Like, even if you get par, you're like, ugh, I could have done better. Like, if you happen to do it better once, then that's like your new goal always, and you're always disappointed with your performance. I play golf with your friends all the time. I'm just saying that I shouldn't find it fun, and I don't get why people find it fun. Anyway, so now I will go through these all one more time once we're done with this last like 38, and I'll make sure that they're all actually in the position that I want them in and see if I want to make any adjustments. But for right now, I'm going to leave it there and we'll adjust as we see fit towards the end. Okay, Mind Cop. So this game kind of gave me an unexpected, like I think I heard about it during like Steam Next Fest, but I never got a chance to play the demo, but everyone was like raving about it. And then I was like, oh, well, it came out and it's a mystery game. I feel like that's probably right up my alley. And I don't think it was too expensive. So I got it when it was on sale, and then I played it. And it was just not at all what I expected. Like, I don't know what I expected, but that certainly wasn't it. Was a guy who literally mind surfs through your brain to then see what it is that you're hiding. So, like, think, let's compare it to, like, Criminal Minds, for example. I've been I've been watching Criminal Minds lately. I'm on season 12. I've never seen it, and then I took like a 1.5 year break at the beginning of season 12, and then I just picked it up and I just finished season 12 today. It's besides the point, but I'm going to use Criminal Minds as an example to kind of explain what this game is. So if in Criminal Minds they get into the mind of the unsub and they're like, oh, well, based off their behavior, I'm sure that in the past they've had issues with their mom, or they're narcissistic, or, oh, they probably have issues with authority. Like, but imagine if, like, they literally went into the brains of the killer and uncovered that by grabbing a surfboard and surfing through the waves of the mind. Okay? So that's what mind comp is? You prefer bowling? Get the fuck out of my chat. I fucking hate bowling. Nathan's literally laughing at me right now. He knows how much I hate bowling. I swore I would never go bowling again. And then for my dad's birthday this year, my dad was like, I want to go bowling. And I was like, I'm only doing this because I love you. I would never go bowling again otherwise. Like, if anyone, if it's like, oh, like, let's have like a girls' night out, or let's have a date night, or whatever. If anyone's like, let's go bowling, I'll be like, fuck you. No, I will not go bowling. I don't care. I hate it. I hate bowling. But I went bowling with my dad for his birthday, and I sucked. My dad's a fucker for that. No, I won't go bowling with you. I won't. I don't think you understand how bad I am at bowling. I will gutter ball half of them, minimum, okay? Bowling for soup? Wait, did I finish the no swearing? Did I finish it in time? Was I good? I don't remember when someone said fuck. Let me scroll back up to see when, because fucker I think was the first thing I said. Okay, that was 12 minutes. So I think I made it. Did I make it? What is about bowling that I dislike? That I'm bad at it. That I'm bad at it. And you have to take turns, right? So everyone just is looking at me while I suck. I hate that. Yes, it's because I'm bad. I'm bad because I don't play enough. See, I really feel like I'm more loud than normal today because I keep peaking according to OBS. I keep peaking. I feel like that's... Is that right? Is that wrong? I don't know, bro. Just ask for the... No, Nathan won't let me play with the bumpers. You won't let me play with the bumpers. And he won't let me bowl the way that I know how. Either, because he says it's wrong and it's embarrassing. I like to bowl like... I mean, like... That's more embarrassing? No! No! Nathan, you fucker! I'm so glad that we're using that word now. The granny pitch? Does it have a name? The one that in Parks and Rec, Ron Swanson did and got a perfect score. Like he put the bowling ball like on in between his legs and then rolled it like kind of like that. I can play it fine like that. Even my green screen's fucked up today. Guys, why when I set my settings do things just like change on their own? Why? See, listen to Tyga. Listen to Tyga. Yeah, he just, literally, he will outplay me by like 70 points. It's not fun for me. I fucking hate bowling. Let's do that. Will my forehead be green screened out now? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay. Let's hope that makes a difference. Yeah, that's true, Gumba. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how that works? When you toss someone a bone, like, they'll improve. Still, I don't think even if, at this point, I don't think he could convince me to go back. Even if he allowed me to bowl the way that Ron Swanson bowls, then I would do it. I'd go back. Oh, I'm still being green screened out occasionally. I'm so sick of this. I'm sick of this. Okay. Alley cats, and I'll get the itch. See, I feel like my sniffle shouldn't be that loud. Hey guys, how much of a difference did this make in my sound? Am I louder? Am I quieter? Am I no change? Just curious. Sniffle. I'm smoother. 257. Yeah. I bowl like a 35. Do an ASMR sniffle and we'll tell you how it sounds, I guess. Nathan, please let her use bumpers. Thank you! I'm telling you, I'm terrible! You think I'm joking when I say 35? I'm not fucking joking. If I breach 50, I'm like, wow, I played so good today. I'm not making this up. And if I get more than 40, I'm happy with myself. Because 30-35 is average for my play. Do I find the ball hard to throw? Yeah, I guess I do have, I have like weak wrists, I suppose. But also, I'm just not very good at making it go the right direction. I could bowl over that blindfold. Hell, I have. No. If I bowl a 40, I'm not happy with myself, but like, I'm like, oh, I'm better. I'm bowling better than average today. I am less of an embarrassment. That's how it goes. I really hate how my forehead gets green screened out. I'm already like insecure about how large my forehead is. And that really doesn't help. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I'm using a house ball. Well, I still feel like an embarrassment, okay? Guys, we're 30 minutes into the stream and I still haven't done a single one. This is what happens when we do... This is why the tier list has taken like 4 streams, is because I keep getting completely off track. And we don't actually tier anything. Don't be insecure about my forehead. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I feel like bangs would look terrible on me, so I don't really have a good solution for big forehead. The problem is, instead of throwing the ball straight, she's afraid she's gonna hit her leg and throws it way off to the side. Girl balls in a T-pose. See, I almost wish that you would record me doing it so that I could see it. I know what you think you're seeing. See, I know that's an exaggeration though. No, you're exaggerating when you say that. I'm not, there's no way I'm bowling it like that. There's no way. Bangs look terrible on everyone. Can we get more sidetracked and play a digital bowling game? See, digital, I am so good at Wii bowling, okay? I'm so good at Wii bowling. And it was quite a shock as a child to go from Wii bowling to real bowling. I get the mental picture, yeah. Women always get so excited about getting bangs and they hate them when they grow out and have to go through the awkward stage of getting them back to a good length. Yeah. No, Nathan doesn't play competitively, no. Only against his brother, does that count? Yeah, that's definitely true, Tyga. When my sister first got her bangs, she hated them, and I think she really likes them now, because now they're longer, but at first when she got them, she didn't like them. Anyway, Mind Cop, yeah, so it's weird. It's definitely unique, and it stands out amongst the mystery games that I've played, because it's so weird and so different. I don't even remember who the murderer was. Who was the murderer? Yeah, I don't remember if the ending was actually good or not. Who was the killer? I will say that I didn't like, I mean, I guess this is the way that it is, but I didn't like that you had like limited time and you could only do so many things, and if you happen to not spend your days investigating the right people, you just wouldn't solve the mystery. So I didn't even get it on my first try. Throwing a bowling ball like a basketball? I've seen clips of that, like online, and then they like hit the big screen up above and it like goes all like and then it falls. I've seen videos like that. I hope the murderer was the butler. Unfortunately, I think it was just one of the next door neighbors. And the only reason why I'm saying that, because that's not a spoiler, is because they're all next door neighbors. Like, it was like a little neighborhood in the middle of fucking nowhere. At like a national park monument kind of thing. Gets double gutter ball. Kobe. No, I don't think anyone was a butler by profession. So for uniqueness, I would say that this game might be B tier. For the actual gameplay, I'm a person that likes to see everything. And I don't want to have to go through multiple playthroughs to see everything. Because I feel like that's not... I don't know. It's like not fair in my opinion. But I get why devs do it, but I don't personally like that. So if I want to actually investigate every person... If I want to investigate every person and do all of the mind surfing and look at everything that there is to look at, you'd probably need like 3 to 4 playthroughs, because in 2 playthroughs I did not see everything. In fact, I have how many is that? It's like 13. I got 13 achievements left. Genuinely, can we play digital bowling? I don't even know how, like... I don't even know how we would do that. I don't have a way to play digital bowling right now. F tier game. So I kind of want to maybe put it in like low B. Well, let's see. You know, I think I genuinely enjoyed it more than everything that's in C tier, so I'll put it at low B tier. Oops. So, I'm trying to determine if it's better or worse than Inspector Schmidt, Bavarian Tale. Now, if you're wondering why the fuck is that in B tier, Jazz, because it's fucking hilarious. And I know it's not intended to be hilarious, but there was so many, like, language issues because it was translated from, I think, German to English. It was so funny, and the voice acting was so funny. Everything about it was so funny, which is why it's B tier. Yeah. You know what? I'll Minecop will be bottom of B tier because I look at Inspector Schmidt in memory. I look at behind on it so fondly because I remember, I think it was gifted to me by the developers, and I was like, well, you know, it's a mystery and it looks like it's got like pretty low graphics, but you know, we'll test it out. We'll see, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, maybe I'll play it all the way through, maybe I won't. And it was just, I was sitting there the whole time like, oh my god, it's really funny. So so that Minecop bottom of B tier. Now Minecraft Bed Wars, I felt the need to add this separately for Minecraft because it's, oh, you know what? I forgot to ask Vanna. Okay, sorry, I think I forgot to ask Vanna if she wanted to play Minecraft Diversity on stream, which is something I think we talked about maybe last week. And I know that chat expressed some interest in it also. And she's the person I would want to play Diversity with, to be honest, because we played it together once before, but it was a long time ago, so I'd be interested in playing it again. Yes, I'm getting distracted again, yeah. Sid! Yes, I absolutely have those days, Joy. Absolutely. How am I your best friend? Wow, I'm Sid's best friend, guys. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I do want to play Baldur's Gate at some point. But the thing about Baldur's Gate is I would really want a lot of chat participation with it. And some days we have a lot of chat participation and some days we don't. And I would want to make sure that we would have, because specifically I would want to add the Twitch integration where chat can vote on which options you choose. Because there's like a Twitch integration for that. And I would love to do that. But I would want there to be enough participation, so I'm kind of waiting for the channel to grow a little bit more before I do that. No, I have not played a lot of D&D. I didn't answer Sid's question. How am I? Well, it's Thursday. It was a really slow day at work. I honestly was on my phone a lot because the kid was just entertaining himself. I played a lot of Monopoly Solitaire on my phone. And I also scheduled some fun collabs coming up, actually picked dates for them. So for example, the lovely Joy, who's currently in chat, Johnson, we're going to be streaming with her next Thursday. we're going to be playing Phasmo and then maybe some Tabletop Simulator because Phasmo has like an Easter update coming out. So that'll be fun. And I also am in the works of scheduling some other stuff too. So it was a semi-productive day. I also finished Criminal Minds Season 12. And then I worked more. Now I'm here. I think I actually got some decent rest last night too. I was kind of like, I woke up feeling semi-well rested, which is not normal for me. So I would say that today's a better day than usual. What's my opinion on archery? Archery is so cool, but I fucking suck at archery. We had to do some archery stuff in high school for like gym, and holy shit, I fucking can't even get I can't even get the arrow to leave the bow right. What the fuck is Mrs. T's pierogies? We finally found out when the Phasmo event's happening. Yeah. Yeah, true. I finished binging Daredevil Season 4. Is Daredevil any good? The show comes out in 4 days. Nathan, Last of Us Season 2 comes out do you want to watch it? Well, I really enjoyed the first one. I would love to watch it with you. In fact, we should binge watch the first season again before it comes out. Bowling, I suck at. Archery, yeah, there's a reason why I was never into athletics. There's a reason why I was a theater kid. R-rated, gotcha. Anyway, so... Minecraft Bed Wars. I feel like as much as I love Minecraft Bed Wars, I feel like I can't give it higher than C tier. See, I would choose Minecraft Bed Wars over Lethal Company any day, but here's the thing. Minecraft Bed Wars, when I was younger, was full of a bunch of kids who didn't know what they were doing, so I won every single game I played. Now, it is full with a bunch of sweats who know exactly what they're doing and, like, are grinding wins, so I never win. But I still find it fun and nostalgic to play. So, generally, it's a miserable experience whenever I play. I love watching other people play, but I still end up enjoying when I play too, usually, because I just enjoy Minecraft Bed Wars. But I think that it belongs in C tier because of the sweats, and also, it doesn't generally get that many updates. I think they've been putting more effort into it in recent years, but the updates that they've put out have mostly been very lackluster. Can I start calling them by color? Blue tier, yellow class, red royalty. Okay, well, C tier is yellow class. Valheim and average? Yeah, I didn't enjoy Valheim. I can understand that a lot of people love Valheim, but I didn't really like it. The most fun I had in Valheim was tormenting my friend. Goodbye forever. Why? I thought I added the stuff, the emote thing. I don't understand why it doesn't work, and why I'm still just seeing the words instead of the emoji, but whatever. Me side. So here's the thing. I've said this a couple of times. Me side, despite being a horror game, is one of my favorite games I've ever played on stream. I loved this game. I played it all in one sitting. I really, really enjoyed it. It was like 7 hours. And I loved it so much that I recommended it to my sister, and then she played it on stream. Where does it belong, though? I think maybe it belongs above Frog Detective. That's a tall order. Frog Detective's a really good game. The whole series. I could accept your Valheim views until I see Enshrouded. Are you saying that you think Valheim is better than Enshrouded? Because I highly disagree, and I could give you a lot of reasons why I believe that, and we could have a healthy debate about it. Because okay, well, this is an interesting, I've never heard this take before. So you tell me, what do you think Valheim does better than Enshrouded? This is not me being mean, I'm genuinely curious, because I could only think of one thing that Valheim did better than Enshrouded, and I could only think of one thing that Valheim did better than Enshrouded, and I can't remember what it is. Atmosphere, exploration. I've played Nintendo games, not really on stream though. I mean, I played Wheel of Fortune on stream, and that's a Nintendo game, but the capture card is really challenging to do. It's kind of challenging to set up and get right, and especially with the audio and stuff, it all gets all fucked. So what I end up usually having to do is I need to have like one headphone. Hey Jimmy, I need to have like one headphone listening to my computer and the other headphone listening to the game coming out of the capture. It's like a whole thing. I don't really know how to do it well. So I know I don't usually do that. Do I have Splatoon 3? Never heard of it. Better inventory management for Enshrouded? 100%. You don't like that you have to ask NPCs for stuff though? Yeah, I guess I do find that mildly irritating, but let me tell you a couple things about Enshrouded that I much prefer over Valheim, and then we'll get into more explaining of tiers. So, a couple things that I prefer about Enshrouded is, I have to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Maybe I don't need to sneeze. Yay, Jimmy! Jimmy passed his last exam! Yay! Yay! Run! Okay, so things that I liked better about Enshrouded. In Valheim, it is so ugly to wear helmets. So I usually just don't wear helmets in Valheim because they're ugly and it makes you look bald. And in Enshrouded, you can wear customized, so like there's your gear that you're wearing, and then there's the gear that we actually see, and those are two separate things. And not only can you turn off helmets and the gloves, but you can have two completely different sets. So I'm wearing this like really solid armor that's really good, but I look like something completely different. What helmet did I get to? I got all the way, I did not beat the queen, I think is her name. We were in the Mistlands, but we did not beat the Mistland boss. Yeah, so that's one thing I love about Enshrouded. I also love that resources regenerate over time. I love that. Valheim doesn't have that. I love the fast travel mechanic. Enshrouded does that way better than Valheim in my opinion, because you can actually teleport with oars, but I was told that in a recent Valheim update they changed it so that you can teleport with oars. I don't know if that's true. I heard that was secondhand information. I don't know if that's true, but that was one of my main issues with Valheim, is that every single time we needed a new oar, we needed to travel like a million bajillion blocks in one direction to explore new area. Because, you know, it randomly generates, right? And then there's like new updates, and you can update your Valheim to the new update, but then you have to travel even further than you've ever seen before, because that's just how shit generates. I'm not great at explaining this. But you gotta travel a bajillion blocks away, and usually you sail there, and then you have to sail all the way back. Because even if you put a portal down there, you can't teleport through the portal with the oars. A second portal that teleports anything? No, there was like one helmet that was like semi-bearable, and even that I didn't really like. Yeah, I liked that a lot, Ragus. I liked that a lot about Enshrouded. So yeah, I much prefer how Enshrouded does fast travel. Even now, I prefer it over Valheim. Even though you can teleport ores in Valheim right now, although that was my main concern about the fast travel generally. What else? I think the story is overall better. I like the graphics better. I like the building better. I never fucked around with building in Valheim because I thought it was like so irritating, but I actually did do some building in Enshrouded and enjoyed it. One thing I did not like about Enshrouded was nighttime. It was so pitch black you couldn't see a fucking damn thing. I hated that. Valheim wasn't as bad with nighttime. Oh, Valheim, I much prefer the way that Enshrouded does bosses over Valheim, because Valheim is like ridiculously challenging, and I don't understand, like, I don't know how this would be implemented well, but the way that I see it is the more people that you have on a server fighting a boss, that's how hard the boss should be. Like, if you have one person fighting the boss, if you're doing it solo, then he has, you know, some number of health. And then, in the same way that Cuphead is easier with one person than two because the boss has less health when there's one person, because that makes sense. That's not the case in Valheim. It doesn't double the HP. So when we got to the point where we were going to go fight the queen, we couldn't do it, just the two of us. And my friend said that he had been able to complete it with like 5 or 6 people, and even that, they barely got by. So I find that horrific, that it's like, oh, well, the more people you have, the easier it is. I feel like it shouldn't be that way. That's not... What if I'm doing it solo? What if I only have one friend? Like... Yeah. But yeah, my main complaints about Valheim, Enshrouded fixed in every way. So I honestly didn't expect to like Enshrouded, because I thought it was going to be just like Valheim. And it felt like they took the concept, or maybe the structure of Valheim. Oh, skills. That's another one. I much prefer the Enshrouded skill tree over in Valheim. When you die and all your skills go down, like you lose skill progress. I hate that. I hated that about Valheim, and the way that Valheim does graves versus how Enshrouded does graves. Because Enshrouded, you at least get to keep your armor and your weapons. Valheim, you keep nothing, and that makes it harder and harder and harder as you go along. Because really, what you need like 2 or 3 sets of every armor, so that if you happen to die, you can then put on that armor and go pick up your stuff. Because you're running naked in the mountains, which is ridiculous. You can turn off skill drain now. Yeah, but the point, see what ended up and my Valheim, all my Valheim VODs are up for viewing on my YouTube, but a lot of the Valheim streams literally were just, oh, we're gonna go into the plains, ah shit, we died. And then the next hour is us trying to run into the plains and pick up our stuff and get away without dying. Which makes for great content, and it's hilarious, but it gets frustrating after a time. Running naked in the mountains sounds so liberating. Not when you're freezing to death. Being chased by wolves and dragons. Anyway, that's why I prefer Enshrouded over Valheim, because every frustration I had with Valheim, Enshrouded solved. So... Yeah, I definitely would not have played Valheim solo. I really only played because my friend asked me to, and he was a Valheim, like I was a Valheim noob. It was basically like pro teaches noob how to play Valheim, and is basically what that entire series was, because I didn't understand a damn thing the whole time I was there, and it was like his third or fourth run of Valheim, so whereas Enshrouded, I also don't think I would have played Enshrouded solo, especially like
sneaky.
Thank you for the lurk, Joy. But yeah, I can understand why people love and enjoy Valheim and enjoy the challenge, but and I should maybe mention that Enshrouded doesn't do bosses that way either. That was also an issue I have with Enshrouded, but I felt like the bosses in Enshrouded weren't as impossible as the ones in Valheim. The Valheim bosses were way harder, and maybe that can lead to a like bigger feel of success after you beat it, but honestly it just led to so much frustration, because especially in Valheim, when you die you lose all your stuff and your skills go down, and then it was like so frustrating to fight bosses, and we would be fighting the same boss for an hour and a half to 2 hours, and it was like just ridiculous. So that's why I didn't really like that. Whereas in Enshrouded, there was only one boss that I had that frustration with, and it was the last one. So, but yeah, no, the Enshrouded definitely needs to be done with friends anyway, because of the different builds that you can do. That is another thing about Enshrouded that I really like, is like the different paths that you can go, whereas Valheim very much, I mean, you have different weapons in Valheim, but it feels like you're more limited in your selection. No, we would do all that. We would do all that also. Like, we would do all that preparation, and it would just be like us running in, dying, running in, dying, running in. Oh, we got our stuff this time. Died instantly. Like, it would just, that was what it was. And we started having that issue very early on also. We had that issue with the second boss, the big tree guy. I don't remember his name. But that's when we started having issues.
Sneaky.
All right, Gumba, enjoy your dinner. Okay, anyway. What was the last thing I did? Was it Me-Side? And I said that Me-Side is probably better than Frog Detective, the Frog Detective series, which is a tall order because the Frog Detective's great. But yeah, I'll talk about Enshrouded versus Valheim anytime, because I'm definitely very much leaning one side, and I have no qualms about sharing why I feel that way, because, I mean, I guess I still don't entirely understand why people prefer. What's that all about? Who was that? It was Merlin? What's his problem? Hey, you, come here. He was yelling. What's he yelling about? Oh, did Milton bite him? Why did you instigate it? You always instigate it. You always instigate the wrestle games. I know it was I know that Milton didn't just bite you for no reason. Milton doesn't do that. He instigated, I'm sure. 100%. That man is innocent. We're in ads already. What the fuck? We've already been going for an hour? Freaking me out, man. Very cool. Very cool. I was talking about Me-Side. Yeah, and then the question is, if it's better than Frog Detective, is it better or worse than Portal 2? I feel like Portal 2 is better because of how much it offered. I feel like I can't in good conscience put me side above Portal 2. So I'm gonna leave it there. Can't wait till we get to Frog Fractions. You know, I was kind of hoping that we would finish the Digging a Hole game before I got around to doing the tier list on it. So Moving Out is a game that's very similar to like Overcooked, except instead of making food, you're moving someone out of their house and filling the truck, okay? And in this game, it doesn't matter how many windows you break or how much shit you break, which makes it hilarious. And honestly, it's very funny. Maylin, stop yelling. Relax. He's a funny guy. I feel like Overcooked has a special place in my heart, and Moving Out just can't go above that. I would put it here. Because there is so much laughter and fun that can be found in this game, but I've never finished it or really made any significant progress in the game. Because I just I play it for a couple of hours and then I stop, and then I start over with someone new and play for a couple hours and then stop. So, okay. Now this next one coming up here is a bit of a disappointment. So Murdered Soul Suspect. This game has so much potential, okay? I just really like building and exploring in Valheim. The combat.
We're done here.
No, it's the same one. I'm just not fucking finished yet. I should finish today. We will finish today. I will make it happen. Welcome, Zoldan, by the way. Combat is fun enough. Challenge, puzzle to figure out, but it's not my main draw. Building cool stuff and exploring to find new materials, cool places to build more cool stuff. I suck at roofs, though. Yeah, I can't build in Valheim at all. And the things I build in Enshrouded are mostly just jokes. I don't really build for real. No, you're fine. I think I said right before the ad that I do enjoy talking about the Enshrouded versus Valheim debate, and I'm interested in seeing the Valheim side of the debate because I just don't really get it because it just wasn't my experience. But I understand that people love it. I just find it interesting that not everyone holds the opinion that Enshrouded is superior. I find it interesting. And I'm very interested to hear as to why that is. I've been on this tier... Yeah! I think this is stream number 4 or 5 of this tier list. It's 160 games and we keep getting sidetracked because what happens is someone brings up something and then we get sidetracked for 10, 15, even 45 minutes. Or someone will be like, hey, why is this game so low? And then I'll have to re-explain why I put it there. Or why is that so high? And then I have to explain why I put it there. So yeah, it's taking forever. A tier list only channel now. To be fair, I've done lots of gaming in between these streams. I'm the problem, it's me. I don't know how that song goes. I've never heard it. But no, it's okay. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. Everyone's like, why is my favorite game so low? Shouting out all the Witness lovers. But anyway, what I was saying is that Murdered Soul Suspect has so much potential to be a fantastic game, but here's the problem with it. I was told that the developers who developed Murdered Soul Suspect went out of business right after this game came out. So all of the bugs that existed when this game first came out in 2012, 2014 are still there because they never had the ability to fix them. Why did I... Where did I put it? Why do you think it should be higher or lower? I think I specifically said Zoldan's gonna be upset about this. I feel like I said that. I don't remember. I don't know. It was so long ago. Oh, you were joking? Well, it's if you want to actually know the reason is that I bundled it entirely with the DLCs, so not just the base game, and 2 of the DLCs were so bugged that I couldn't finish it, and 2 of the DLCs were honestly really pleasant. So it's really kind of it's mid. Does that make sense? And they have a new DLC that just came out, and I requested it from the developers, and I haven't heard back yet. But I would love to play it. I would love to play it. I've played all their other DLCs. It'd be so fun. So anyway, Murdered Soul Suspect. The devs, they went out of business, so they weren't able to fix any of the bugs. So this game is riddled with issues. But at its base, the game is very interesting. The concept I love. The concept, without spoilers, because it happens literally in the first 5-10 minutes of the game, and it's also in the description, is that you are a detective and you are murdered. And in order to pass on to the next life, you have to solve your own murder. Jeez, my throat, like a frog in it. I know why you asked. But if you were curious, because if you had any curiosity at all, that's why. So yeah, the idea of a detective trying to solve his own murder, super interesting concept. Love that idea. Love mystery games. Didn't I play this game fairly recently? Kind of. I would say it wasn't more than 6 months ago. Probably. I feel like it might have been in November. It's possible that I haven't even posted the VODs yet. They might just be like uploaded but not published. Yeah, it's semi-recent. Everything that's left is stuff that's semi-recently, because I kind of went from old to new. But yeah, so this one is honestly a huge disappointment. And it's so sad because it's so good. It has, like I genuinely thought that it was so interesting, especially like the twists that they put in, and like, I don't know, just all of it I really loved. Really loved it. So it's a real shame that I would maybe consider putting it in D tier just because of all the bugs that it's riddled with. Like, for example, one of the main issues I had with it is like there's a ton of little mementos to collect in the game, and it's like, oh, like here's a little diary entry, and oh, here's this like keychain, and you can't look at any of it. It's broken. You literally can't look at it. You can't, like, when you click on it, nothing happens. It doesn't make it bigger. You can't read it. And that was like my main issue. I was like, there's so much lore here and you can't even see it. So that was like one of my main issues that I had with it. Because I'm a lore gal. I like the lore. So sad. I can't in good conscience like rate it high because the concept just it didn't save it. I think it goes probably at the top of not an achievement I'd put on the refrigerator. I guarantee that these bugs probably would have been fixed because there was so much like love and attention I feel like that was put into this game by the developers, and if their company had stuck around, I feel like it would have been fixed. And it's such a shame that essentially like this was fresh out of the box with no updates. It's like how it came out. So did I rank the Don't Escape series? You know, I didn't. I didn't. And I guess maybe because that's something, so if anyone doesn't know what he's talking about, the Don't Escape series I actually played on YouTube like years before I started streaming. I think those videos are probably maybe 5 or 6 years old now. And I've only been streaming for like 3.5 to 2.5, 3. What year is it? It's 2025. April. We're in April right now. Next month, it'll be 3 years. So about 3. Chex Quest? No idea what that is. It's 1993. I didn't think to put them on here. But honestly, I truly loved them, if that gives you any. I really enjoyed them. I initially watched Markiplier play them, and I loved them so much that I got them all, waited like 2 years, and then sat my sister down and had her play while I sat there. So both me and my sister, the Yapster, otherwise known as Vanna Fufu or Vanna Fufu ASMR, we both sat there and played the Don't Escape and Deep Sleep series, which all in all, I think it was 7 games at the time. There's an 8th game coming out, and we both, That and I agreed that when the 8th game comes out, we will play it together on stream. So I'm very excited for that. They don't have a release date yet, but I'm keeping my eye on it. It's in my wish list. And all of the games are in like a connected universe, and it's all like super interesting stuff. I don't want to give away any of the lore, but it's also cool, and it is horror. I didn't sleep for like 3 days after I watched the Deep Sleep series. I didn't sleep. 4 to 5 years old, yeah. You played one of them on Steam. There are 3 Deep Sleep videos. There's Deep Sleep, Deeper Sleep, and Deepest Sleep. And then there's Don't Escape. I don't know if they're actually labeled 1, 2, and 3, but there's a Don't Escape where you're I'm just gonna give you a little bit of like, there's no spoilers. It's in the description of the game. So Don't Escape 1 is you are a werewolf, and it's the Don't Escape games are the opposite of escape rooms. You are trying to essentially barricade yourself in to protect yourself from something that is outside. But specifically, the Don't Escape 1 was a werewolf. You're a werewolf, and you know you're going to turn that night, so you're trying to barricade yourself in so that you don't hurt anybody. The second one is zombies, and you're trying to barricade yourself in so that the zombies can't get in. The third one is in space, and I think there's like some sort of like virus or monster on board with you. I don't entirely remember that one. I only remember bits and pieces. And then there's Don't Escape 4, which is, I think it's called like Don't Escape 4 Days to Survive or something like that. And that one's the longest game because they all don't take longer than, the other games don't take longer than an hour. But this one was long. Really fantastic game, really brought the whole universe together. And I'm imagining that so just a little bit more background. There's Don't Escape 1, 2, and 3. They were all really short. Don't Escape 4 was a big game that kind of tied the whole series together. Then there's Deep Sleep 1, 2, and 3. And the next one coming out is another Deep Sleep. And I imagine that it's probably going to be like Don't Escape 4, where it kind of ties the whole series together, and it's a much longer game. So that's really exciting and interesting. That's just kind of my opinion of how it's going to go. I could be wrong. But Scriptwelder is the developer for that series, and they're fantastic. Might even be one person, I don't even know, but game's fantastic. But yeah, Don't Escape 4 Days to Survive is basically the world is coming to an end, and you need to barricade yourself in this house against different apocalyptic things that can happen. So like either it gets really cold or really hot, or there's giant spiders, or I don't remember some of the stuff. it can be, some of it's random as well, so you might need to play sometimes multiple playthroughs to get some of it, because there's a variety of stuff that can happen. So really interesting stuff. And I truly enjoyed it. I think those games are probably A tier, I would imagine. Maybe the Don't Escape games are definitely A tier. I would say the Deep Sleep games, some of them are higher than others. So Deep Sleep, I think some would... Don't Escape, A tier. Deep Sleep, I'm probably going to put in B tier. Because they're much scarier than the Don't Escape games, like a lot scarier. That the Deep Sleep stuff, the Deep Sleep trilogy was what made me not sleep for 3 days, because essentially like the lore essentially is that when you you know how you can like lucid dream? It's kind of about lucid dreaming, and how when lucid dreaming is actually like extremely dangerous, and it kind of brings you to this other realm, and there's monsters in there of people who got stuck while they were dreaming and never came out, kind of thing. That's not really a spoiler because that's just kind of like the game. But yeah, I didn't sleep. It was fucking terrifying. You didn't know 4 Days to Survive belonged to NZ? Well, hold on. Don't Escape. This one. Are we talking about the same thing? This one. But yeah, there's the Don't Escape trilogy, which you can buy together, and then the Deep Sleep trilogy, which you can also buy as a whole. I highly recommend them. I highly recommend them. They're short, but like honestly, the order that I would recommend it in is probably Deep Sleep 1, 2, 3, and then Don't Escape 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Or maybe even alternating and going back and forth, like Deep Sleep 1, Don't Escape 1. And at first, you might be like, that's so weird. I don't see any connection between these games. Trust. Trust. Script Boulder's Polish? Cool. No, you can link it. It's there for a reason. It's fine. It's like a horror version of a Leisure Suit Larry type of game without the lewdness. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Chex Quest is a Doom clone. That's cool. Electric Spork. You get to hear both Jess and Vanna scream throughout the videos. Yeah, also Vanna's pretty young in them too, because she's 19 now, so she would be like, she was like 14 or 15. I know them from OG Flash games. They're posting Newgrounds. Guess I never played Don't Escape 1 to 3. The 4th one is really good, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, so I would definitely put the 4th one in like probably high A. Probably around Golden Idol, I would say. And then the rest of them probably would be on the lower end of A. And then Deep Sleep, I would probably put somewhere in this section. Not as good as Journey, but probably, I don't know if I would say that Deep Sleep is better than Raft. It might end up being closer to House Builder is where I would maybe put them, the Deep Sleep stuff. So I'm really excited to see what they come out with for the 4th Deep Sleep game. Very excited. I think it's Deep Sleep Labyrinth of the Forsaken. 4 is literally in the name. So I'm excited. What's going on? Serial, we're continuing the tier list of every game I've ever played because I never finished it. Yeah. I should rewatch those at some point. She edited those videos too. Yeah, so Zolden mentioned a game series that I played on YouTube that I didn't include here and was curious where I would rank those. Which I don't know. I probably should actually grab them because I didn't even think about that. Let me grab like a visual. I'll grab this one. And then Don't Escape. I'm not gonna do each one individually. I'm gonna just rank the trilogy basically where I put them already. Oh, what's that redhead's name? I like her. In Don't Escape 4? What's her name? Like Kat or Kate or something? Kate? It was Kate? Oh my god, I was literally on the nose. Okay. What? I did, though. Yeah, no, I know. But yeah, the guy who lost his wife. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. And then submit that, but... Okay, so it put them in the orientation anyway, that's fine. Alright, so this is definitely gonna go A tier. Do I really want to say it's better than Duck Detective? Duck Detective was special. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it more than Duck Detective for sure. Did I enjoy it better than Golden Idol though? Probably not. I think this is a good spot for it. That's a good spot. Okay, and then the Don't Escape trilogy. I'm gonna put that above or below Life is Strange. I mean, actually, I feel like it belongs kind of above Donut County. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Don't Escape trilogy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there for now. We'll give it a second look later. And then the Deep Sleep trilogy. Is it better or worse than Skyrim? Better or worse than Skyrim? I feel like... Honestly, it's so spooky. This is really spooky. I think I'm gonna put it less than Skyrim. I think. Patiently waiting for the end of the day. Spelled Catherine, apparently. Oh, okay. Less than Skyrim. Yeah, I agree. Alright, yeah, that's where I'm gonna put those. So it wasn't entirely off topic, because we ended up using them. So I put Murdered Soul Suspect here, and that was the last thing that we did. Night Call. So here's the thing about Night Call. Night Call is like... so there's like a murderer on the loose or something, and we're a taxi driver, and this like federal agent or high-ranking policewoman gets in our car, and she's like, yeah, so I'm gonna need you to investigate this murder by interrogating the people that get into your taxi or so. Gosh, frog in my throat today. Maybe I need like some tea. Remember my toilet tower? yeah, I do. Does anyone here know what he's talking about, or do I need to bring it up? I'll bring it up for the shits and giggles. The shits and giggles. Okay. Here it is. Toilet pyramid. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is absolutely beautiful. I can't believe it. Let me do this. Yeah, toilet pyramid. House Builder was so broken and I just reinstalled it and playing again. Yeah, I kind of want to reinstall it and play it again. I kind of want to, because there were some builds. Sorry if you can hear Nathan banging around in the kitchen. There are some builds that we haven't done yet that we could go back and do. So, better or worse than House? We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it because I'm gonna do like a final look through when we're finished, and I just want to get through it. Okay, I just want to get through it. Yeah. So Night Call, it's got like a weird. It's a weird like premise in the same way that Killer Frequency is a weird premise. So it loses points for that. The whole thing's black and white, which is interesting. But I just remember being really tired while I was playing it. Like I was like I got through the base mystery and then did not feel a lot of like drive to play the rest. So I guess I would maybe put it C tier. I feel like I had the same vibe playing it that I had with Everhome. Why is Everhome so high? I literally quit that game because I was bored. Why is Everhome so high? Why'd I put it up there? I think it belongs... I'm being like pulled to put it just below Hamster Playground because I enjoyed Hamster Playground so much more. I think I would want to put Everhome above Night Call. Hello. above Hamster Playground, but definitely not above Rusty Lake. That's ridiculous. I don't know why I put it there. I literally have played the whole Rusty Lake series in its entirety, and I literally did like 2 streams of Everhome for a total of like 3 hours because I just I felt like I was gonna fall asleep sitting at my desk. Okay. So here's the thing about Nobody Wants to Die. I feel like I have an unpopular opinion about this. Everyone was going crazy over this game. Like, everyone was like, oh my god, this game is so good, you've gotta play it. And it was great for like the first 4.5 hours. And then at that point, it just like completely went off the rails, and it get lost me. So the premise of this game is that you're a detective. It is a murder mystery, and it's voiced over noir style, but it takes place in the far future where everyone is essentially immortal. So basically, when you die, you can in fact so living is a subscription, and if you can't afford it, they essentially put you in what's essentially a sperm bank, but your like memories and your life force exist in the sperm bank. Okay, so living is you pay a subscription for the body that you are currently inhabiting. Does that make sense? So when you die, they like pull like your soul, your memories, all that crap, and they plop it into a new body, and then you just wake up and you go about your day. But there's like this process to like kind of connect your lives together, because switching bodies is like kind of like a traumatic experience. So some people are on their like 5th or 6th life. I can't remember what life our detective was on. I think it was a really high number. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he had been alive and working the same job for hundreds of years. And there's this murder a murder that was like a permanent murder. So specifically, they went for, I don't know, it's called like an itchite or something, like icto something or other, and they basically destroy that matter. And that matter is what they use to put you in a new body. So they specifically were killing people and not allowing them to reincarnate. So that is what we are investigating. And the visuals in this game are really impressive. Like I said, it's voiced over noir style, but like, look at these visuals. Look at what we're looking at here. I mean, this is gorgeous. And it's basically like if New York City had flying cars and no sunshine, which I guess it kind of already does, but like, look at these visuals. I mean, this is beautiful. And they live and like dress like this in like these like old style cars, so it's got like this like 50s 60s feel to it all the way in the future. It's beautiful. It's so great. It's so great. Honestly, this is fantastic. And I'm so disappointed with the ending. Genuinely, I'm so disappointed with the ending. And maybe it's because I got the bad ending. Like, I had to look into it and see what the other endings would be. There's technically really only 2 main endings. You can have like slight changes here and there, but basically there's 2 endings. And even the ending that you're supposed to have, I felt like it was abrupt, and I just felt like that wasn't where they were leading us the whole time. And like I'm not gonna spoil it, but the like solution to the mystery, like who murdered whoever, is just, I mean, you can hold your own opinion about it. I it just felt so uninspired and like just so dissatisfying, I guess. And that was crazy because this beautiful game that I was like, wow, this is amazing. I literally basically bought it on release. I played it like that day. I was like so into it. I'm like, this is beautiful. This is so cool. Everything about this is fantastic. And then it was like the end was just like, huh? In the same way, if you guys have ever seen someone play Firewatch or have played Firewatch, in the same way that everyone's like, I feel like it was lazy that we never got to meet what's-her-name, and the way that it ended felt really dumb, and who was behind it all they thought was really dumb, and this kind of felt the same way, except no one seems to agree with me. Maybe people do agree with me, but I had to look into this so much. Like, if I'm looking into the lore and looking for like extras about a game that I just played, normally that's like a good sign that I really liked the game, but I did this because I literally did not understand what the fuck happened and was like, what the fuck do you mean it's over? What the fuck do you mean? So I feel like if you cut off the last hour and a half of the game, maybe even the last hour, it's an A tier. The last hour and a half, I was like, huh? The last hour and a half felt so like disjointed and like thrown together that I honestly would almost put it in D tier. So I think I'm gonna put it probably in C tier. The question is where. Games that I liked the start but not the finish of, or that I liked the ending or not the beginning, or because there's a lot in C tier here to sift through. I think I know where it belongs. I think that I feel a similar way about this that I do We Were Here Together, but I'm gonna put it below We Were Here Together, or maybe above. Maybe above. Yeah, I'll put it above. I think this is where it belongs. Because the visuals and the concept and the story, the 75% of the story, fantastic. Love it. No notes whatsoever. But yeah, I was so disappointed in the ending, I'm not gonna lie. I think it might even be the case that Koala disagrees with me. And we normally agree on that kind of stuff. But I feel like I remember... Hold on, I'm gonna ask him. Alright, I asked him. But I think he's probably busy in Mallory's stream, so he's probably not going to answer for a little while. Okay. Moving on to Orginizer. Yes, you absolutely heard that right. This was a game gifted by developers that I originally was like, what the fuck? Why is someone trying to gift me a sex game? But, it's a puzzle game where basically you're hosting a house party and everyone is coming to you with all of these likes and dislikes and demands, and you have to put them kind of where they belong, which is kind of like, there's a demo we played recently on the channel called Is This Seat Taken? And it's just like that, where if someone comes to you with these demands and you have to place them in a spot where they're happy. Thanks, Solden. Yeah, someone has to organize the orgy. There's a lot of logistics. Yeah. So, we're essentially organizing the orgy, and there's chat, there's Twitch integration, so your viewers can be part of the orgy. So it'll say something like Let's use Zolden for example. Zolden really likes, I don't know, rope bondage or something like that. And then, and then it'll be like, Tyga really likes, Zolden. And then you put the two of them in the room together. And then they enjoy themselves. But yeah, it's just a bunch of silly shit like that. And it was like just borderline acceptable for Twitch and it's like TOS. And the devs came in and they hung out for a little while. And they do have like a family friendly version where it's like you're hosting a normal party and it's like, I really like doing laundry. Put me in a room with someone else who likes folding laundry. It's like silly shit like that. We played both versions. It actually got kind of challenging at times. We never finished the game. There's more content that if we wanted to go back, we could. But it's a lot of the same stuff over and over. But it was super interesting. And the reason why I decided to play it at all is because it was for charity. They're raising awareness for, you know, like how a lot of, I don't know about schools in other countries, but a lot of most American schools really don't, in health class, they just teach you abstinence. They don't really teach you how to be safe sexually. They don't teach you about sexual related things at all. So really it was more of like a game that's trying to raise awareness and teach you about this kind of stuff. And then like everything, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I would hover over it and it would give me an explanation. That's what this is. And this is what people use it for or whatever in a way that's safe for TOS. The sound of those dryers pulled me harder. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's really good. Folding laundry really was one of them. And then it was like, I think there was one that was like doing puzzles or something, or I don't remember. I remember the folding laundry one specifically because there was a joke about it, but because we were joking about it in chat, but I don't remember any of the other ones. But I learned a lot of new things that day, things that definitely made me feel uncomfortable. It was basically like a whole stream of, let's see how far Jess will go before she's like, I can't take any more of this, because I was just so uncomfortable the whole time. It was a fun experience. And I would consider going back to it at some point, but I have to be open to making myself feel uncomfortable like that again. Real talk, what's the sexiest thing a person can fold? I can't say that this is my answer, but I'm just gonna, because this is funny. The first thing that came to mind is like, you know how like magicians will like fold up women into like small boxes and it's like, how the fuck did they do that? That's what first came to mind, but I don't see that as sexy. I'm just like, wow, that's like so impressive that you can fold a person like that. Darn auto mod. What were you gonna say? You can't mod your own message. I don't even see it. So whatever you said didn't even make it past, like, yeah, it didn't make it past. If you can reword it somehow, I'd love to know. A fitted bed fitted bed sheet. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. But yeah, I would. So yeah, I was thrilled that they were raising money for charity and for just like informing people both through the game and also trying to raise money to inform people about sex and anything that has to do with sex. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure, I'll support that. So if you guys still if you guys are like, wow, I'd love to support that, I guarantee they're probably still doing it, because that's the whole reason they put out the game. The whole reason they put out the game was, and then when you buy the game, you can choose what charity you want it to go to, specifically charities that I can't think of the right like verbiage on this, but like specifically charities that teach sexual education. That's the word I'm looking for. Sexual education type charities. Knowledge is power until you learn sex stuff online in front of people. That's all you said? Yeah, sex is banned in my chat. Mostly because, this is the only context in which that would ever probably be appropriate to say in my chat. Says being checked by a mod, damn liar. I'll marry anyone right now if they can fold one of those things. Yeah, that's what Tyga said, like, a minute earlier. Yeah, the sheet that goes around the mattress? Yeah, the fitted bed sheet. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. But for real, though. So honestly, this was a solid puzzle game, and I really thought it was very unique. And despite it making me feel very uncomfortable, I was really happy with the message that they were putting out with it. So I think I'm probably going to put it in B tier. The question is where? I think I probably want to put it just below Storyteller is kind of like where I'm feeling. Because I definitely enjoyed it, or I feel like I enjoyed it more than Life is Strange, probably. I feel like We Were Here Forever at this point is too low. I feel like I need to bump that up. I don't know where I would put it, but I feel like it needs to be higher. I don't know. Anyway, that was that lovely game. Pentiment. Here's the thing about Pentiment. I loved the idea of Pentiment, and the execution was alright, I guess. But the whole thing about Pentiment is like there's several time jumps, and you have to play, I guess, I don't know if it's like 3 different acts. And there are essentially these murders happening in town, and then another person, and they're like, oh, well, who's the murderer? And then I don't want to give too much away, but this was a game that I looked into a lot after to try and figure out what I missed. I have the same issue with Pentiment that I had with Minecop, in the sense that there is only so much that you can look at, and how you spend your time is important. So you will not see all the content there is to see without multiple playthroughs. And this is a game that is small enough that I couldn't just look up someone else's playthrough, because there really isn't any. So, and there was like, not like, they don't really even have like a subreddit or anything. Like, they don't have anything, man. At least back when I played it, they didn't have shit. And so it was really hard to find info on what I missed out on without literally just playing it again. And I did not really want to play it again. Yes, the one that looks like old manuscripts. Yes, let me... Pentiment. So essentially it takes place in like old times, okay? And you might be like, that's really ugly looking, but honestly, you don't really notice it. It's like kind of artistic. It's artistic for what it is. If I remember right, I think it's like Renaissance time? Renaissance era, maybe? I don't remember. And you play as this artist. You're not a detective, but everyone relies on you to solve the mystery for some reason. And there's lots of cool stuff to see in this game. It's all very interesting, and I had a lot of fun with it. But again, I was upset that I couldn't see all I wanted to see. Where did I put Minecop in B tier? I kind of liked Pentiment more than Minecop. And they do kind of have like the same feel. They're both mysteries, both where your time matters. It matters how you spend your time. Obviously, there's no surfboards in Pentiment. So if I enjoyed Pentiment more, it would make sense to put it in B tier. I have a video of a trio of baby wild rabbits in mom's yard. Oh, that's so cute. I think we're gonna get more rabbits this year. I don't know if I it wasn't last year, but I think it was the year before that we had, here, I'm going to put this here for just a second. There's really old pictures in the Discord. I could find them and bring them up if I wanted to. But we had little teeny tiny, not even eyes open yet, baby rabbits in the bush that is right next to our porch. And Mama had unfortunately had abandoned the babies, and a snake found them. And the only reason we found the rabbits in the first place is because we heard the baby crying because the baby was being eaten. Spoiler alert, they're fine, or at least they were last time I saw them. Babies survived. We had them checked out by a wildlife veterinarian, and we had a wildlife person come pick them up and take them to a reserve. So they're all right, but it was really amazing to actually get to, because it took a little, because it was like on a weekend or whatever, so we couldn't have someone come out till like Monday, and so we got to like hand bottle feed little tiny baby rabbits for like 2 days. It was really cute. Really cute. Yeah, Lost in Vivo is, where's Lost in Vivo? Not an achievement I put on the refrigerator. And it's just because how much I didn't like it. I don't know if, and I know that I watched you play it, Georgie, like to the end. But I still didn't like it. It was too scary, and I didn't necessarily like the graphics. I liked the idea of like the mind and kind of facing your darkest fears to progress in life, or whatever the fuck the theme was, but not for me. So I put it in D tier. But that is so cute. I love baby bunnies, and I think we might be getting, there's a mama rabbit around looking for somewhere to put her nest, because all of one morning we went outside and all of our mulch was disturbed. Someone had been digging in it, and I know that our bushes are apparently decent nests for rabbits, so we're gonna keep an eye out and see if she decides to actually pick any of those spots. The snake was relocated, so the babies aren't at risk. That's higher than I thought it'd be. I have to give some credit. It wasn't a terrible game. It's just not for me. And I mean, I don't know. Oh, I didn't finish with Pentiment. Let me put Pentiment where it belongs. I definitely liked it better than Minecop. I think genuinely it probably belongs just above Minecop, because if we're comparing all three of these to each other, Inspector Schmidt, Pentiment, Minecop, I had the most fun with Inspector Schmidt. Sneaky. Thank you for the lurk. I had the most fun with Inspector Schmidt, and that technically was the worst game out of the bunch, but it was fun and it was hilarious, so I think it belongs above them, to be honest. Okay, Pet Shop Simulator. I feel like this game probably, I feel like I'm gonna rate this game higher than it deserves. But I had a wonderful experience with the devs. So here's the thing. The devs gifted me this game. I loved it. I played it a ton, both on and off stream. In fact, I'm considering picking it up again. There were a lot of bugs. Like, a lot of bugs. But the devs were really responsive to my concerns. Like, I would send them things. I would send them clips of what I was experiencing, and then they would go in and they would fix them, which was really nice. Like, they would just fix them. So I really appreciated that. So, and overall, I guess I just really loved it as like a simulator game. And honestly, I kind of want to pick up more sim games in the future because I enjoyed Pet Shop so much. But you know, the game does have its issues, so I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like it doesn't belong in B tier, but I want to put it there. I can't in good conscience say that it's as good as some of these games. I mean, I feel like... Alright, I'm gonna put it at tippy top C tier here. I have to give credit where credit is due. The devs were very responsive with bugs. I thoroughly enjoyed the game. I really don't think it has a lot of replay value, although I do have an idea of something I want to do with it, so I'm considering picking it up again. But like, at least like Lethal Company and Minecraft Bed Wars have replay value in the way that Pet Shop Simulator kind of doesn't. So I feel like maybe it belongs below. Anyway, I'll leave that. Power Wash Simulator. I actually love this game a lot more than I expected to. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I think I'm not gonna put it in A tier because, and you can blame Georgie for this, Georgie glitched me out of the map, and the fact that that's even possible makes it not A tier for me, because if I left the game, we would have had to start over because I was the host. And we were like an hour and a half, even though we were like an hour and a half into the clean, and then Georgie glitched me out of the map and I fell forever. And I was just sitting there waiting for him to finish the clean. So the fact that that can even happen this long after release makes it not worth A tier in my opinion. But it is really high up there, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be in high B. I think... Is it... I'm thinking about putting it like right in here, either like above or below between horizons. But the fact that that can happen though, there should be protections against that. Georgie, bring... What? Also, I'm not a huge fan of them selling all of their DLC separately. Like, it kind of feels like a I don't know. I'm sure he has. I don't remember him doing it, but I'm sure he has. There's lots of shenanigans in Enshrouded. So Power Wash Simulator, does it go? I mean... I have such positive memories of Between Horizons, and that's honestly such like that's an indie gem. Like, if we're talking about indie gems, that's an indie gem. A hidden gem even. I feel like not a lot of people even know about it. It's fantastic. I should give them like a beautiful review. I didn't give them a review. I should give them
Dave Johnson,
one.
we're done here.
Ad break. Ah, shit. If that breaks my tier, okay. I'll respond to that just in case he can't see it. How do I want to explain this? So that's what I'm judging it on. The answer is I'm judging it on everything. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh. But yeah, I have such a high opinion of Between Horizons. I feel like Power Wash Simulator, I feel like can't even beat it, but Power Wash Simulator does have replay value, kinda. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it where it is and we'll rejudge it again later. We gotta get through these. Preserve. It's interesting. It's kind of unique. I mean, it does kind of fit like into a small niche set of games. So I guess where I'm gonna put it probably... I think it probably belongs in C tier. Where'd I put Urbo? Have I put Urbo down yet? No, I haven't. Okay, it's gonna go in like the same place as Urbo, except I prefer Preserve over Urbo. I'm gonna put it just behind Rusty Lake, I think. I think that's gonna be a good spot for it. I don't really have any explanation as to why I'm putting it there. I mean, it's interesting. It's got cute animals. I like the visuals, the colors, they're nice. I like that they have both like a free exploration type version and also like a puzzle version. Gives me like, it gives me options. And I like they have like different maps too. Like the, you know, the savanna plains and the like underwater and the base one. It's cool. I like it. Okay, pumpkin panic. I panicked a lot during this. I think it maybe took me 3 hours in total to beat it. It's a short game. I probably could have beaten it sooner if I realized how to. Pumpkin panic. Honestly, it was pretty good. It was a pretty solid, cute, short game. And I got it for free. I love games I get for free. It was very stressful, but I do look upon it fondly. I'm gonna put it maybe here? I don't know. Everything is congested around B and C tier, which I know that makes sense for that to be so. It's just making it so challenging to figure out where I want to fit these last couple. I mean, Pumpkin Panic was good. I would recommend it to anyone who enjoys horror or farming simulators or a combination of the two. It was cute, it was short. You can get it for free on their website. You don't have to get it on Steam. I don't know. I feel like some of these are definitely out of order at this point. We'll have to reorder them. Ready, Steady, Ship. So this game was a little bit repetitive, but I had so much fun, and there are so many funny clips that came from this game. It's kind of in the same line as Overcooked or Moving Out, where you're kind of like on a time limit, except you're shipping boxes. And You like work in a warehouse, and Vanna and I played it together, sitting here together, playing on stream, and it was so fun. It was a game gifted to me by developers. The fun came from playing something with Vanna instead of the game. I don't want to say it was just from playing with Vanna, although games that I play with Vanna I do look upon more fondly. Because I do think it's a solid game. I wouldn't say it's nearly as good as Kiwi was. I played Kiwi with Vanna also, and that was so much fun. I really do love this song. I think by the time, like, I think after a couple of hours, like, we kind of had enough. I would argue that Overcooked and Moving Out are two better versions of this game, so I feel like I should put it below that, but it still is very fun. So I'm gonna maybe put it there, and we'll reevaluate when we have all the pieces, but that's generally where I would put it. Tomb Raider. This is Rise of the Tomb Raider. So let's do them in order then. Tomb Raider 1 and then Rise of the Tomb Raider. So the first Tomb Raider, I honestly was, I thought it was it was a nice change of pace from things that I had been playing, because at the time I was mostly playing puzzle games, and it was nice to branch into something else and really get into the variety that I enjoy. But I honestly thought the story was super dumb. Like, they had this like big twist at the end, but we knew the whole time, and every like little piece of information we picked up supported that theory. And then Lara was like, wow, that's so crazy, I never would have thought of that. And it's like, girl, how the fuck you not put 2 and 2 together? I put 2 and 2 together 5 hours ago. So honestly, by the end of the game, I was just so ready for it to be over and to move on to the next one, because I was not on board really with the story of this first one. Like, if you look at the story from like an outsider standpoint, cool, but like the progression and how like the pace in the way that they revealed things to us was wrong. So I think I would honestly put it in C tier. Where though? I mean, I think it honestly belongs below Nobody Wants to Die, but above anything else, because I really enjoyed it. I loved the fighting, like, combat mechanics, but I thought that it was, because at least with Nobody Wants to Die, I only thought that the ending was dumb. But with Tomb Raider, I was sitting there the whole time like, okay, we get it already. My description sounds more like might be fun for not for me. No, because I loved the second one. I'm gonna rate the second one way higher. It's just, the story was poorly paced. That is my main complaint about the first Tomb Raider, is that it was not paced right. What goes in might be fun but not for me is generally things that stick out in their genre, or a genre that I don't enjoy. Like, the genre for Deep Rock Galactic, I think, is labeled dwarf. Not that I wouldn't be interested in playing as a dwarf, because I totally would do that. But, like, I guess I didn't like the bullet hell aspect of it. I don't know. Because I like bullet hell games. I don't know what it is about Deep Rock Galactic that it's not for me. But Oxygen Not Included, way too much stress, gives me anxiety. Don't Starve Together, scary, too much anxiety, stress. The Myst games, way too fucking old for me to get like anything out of it. Celeste is a platformer, I don't like it. Disco Elysium was not like really streamer, not like streamer compatible. In Sound Mind was a horror game, not for me. 3 Goblin Woblin was a physics-based game, absolute disaster, loved it, not for me. Tropico 6, I've played like colony sim city builder stuff, but that one, not for me. I didn't like it because Nathan loves it. Maybe it's just because I've been exposed to it way too much that I'm kind of sick of it. But yeah, literally, if you look it up in Steam, like, the genre says dwarf. And I'm like, that is not a good, I mean, I guess like they're all dwarves, so I guess it really is, it is a big part of the game being a dwarf, to be fair. But I feel like the game, it's really repetitive. There's not really a whole lot of variety in terms of the enemies and stuff, but it has like a cult-like following. People absolutely love this game. The devs are still pouring their lives into it. So, I mean, I understand why people love it. I think Tomb Raider's different. I just didn't think it was exceptionally special. But the second game, however, did have a twist that got me. I 100%ed the game because I enjoyed it so much. I don't know. Do I think it belongs in A tier? Yeah, I would say it belongs in A tier. Where in A tier, though? Yeah, I would agree. And I mean... Also, I mean... games do lose points depending on what the achievement hunting aspect looks like. So, for example, before I rate this, golf with your friends, you need to own the DLCs to get all the achievements, and I think that's bullshit. For Deep Rock Galactic, how many hours? I won't share Nathan's like profile because I feel like he would be upset with that. But how many hours does Nathan have in this game? I need to know. It's ridiculous. Holy shit. 1,279 hours on record. And he only recently got all the achievements. That's how long it takes to get all the achievements. I would argue he got all the achievements roughly 200 hours ago. So around like 1k hours is how long it would take for a talented player to get all the achievements, because he's very good at the game. Games lose points based on how Nathan's opinion of how good they are. But yeah, so the achievements are ridiculous to get. One of my main issues with the Taos Principle 2 achievements is you have to play it through a couple of times to get just like one extra achievement, because it depends on who's the mayor at the end. And you can have like 4 different people as mayor or whatever. And that's what's held me back from doing that achievement hunting. Now, granted, the game's perfect in literally every other way, but I do find it frustrating that I have to put like 50 hours in. Like, how many hours per run through? I feel like it's like maybe 15 to 20 hours per run through. So that would be roughly an extra 50 to 60 hours. So not thrilled with that. But yeah, that gets me about some games also, so that they lose points there. But Tomb Raider, I 100%ed this game on stream. Really fun. I really enjoyed it. I think it belongs in A tier. Where I would say that maybe it doesn't quite beat out the Don't Escape trilogy. Maybe I'll change my mind. But I would say it's better than the other two. So, Shadows of Doubt. Here's the thing. I really wanted to love Shadows of Doubt. And it is kind of fun to fuck around, but it gets a little old after a while. And the game has so much potential to be so good. And I kind of want to give it another shot after there's been a couple of updates. But as it stands right now, it's just not anything special, which is such a shame. So I kind of want to put it in C tier. C tier is like so out of order at this point. I don't know where to put it. I mean, I guess I would put it just above Preserve, I think. Because I did, as creepy and scary as Rusty Lake was, I did enjoy the series. And I definitely think that Shadows of Doubt has more replay value and more chance of me going back to it than some of the games that are below it. So I think that's kind of where it belongs, roughly. Shadows over Loathing. Holy shit. Can we... I'm gonna do the Loathing games in order. We're gonna start with West of Loathing. West of Loathing, really something special. Holy shit, this was so good. I loved every minute of the... I loved every minute that I played this game. Is it quite S tier? I guess the question would be, is it better or worse than Trombone Champ? Because that is our lowest S tier game. Yeah, I would say, I can't believe this. We're adding to our S tier. I didn't think we really would be adding to it anymore. Where does it belong in S tier? I feel like Shadows and West should be put in the same spot, which is higher than the other. Depends on my preference of Lovecraftian genre over US Wild West. Well, what I was gonna say, and I'll get to this more in a second, is that I honestly probably preferred Shadows over Loathing to West of Loathing. Like, I had so much fun with Shadows over Loathing, and not to say that I didn't with West of Loathing, because it was hilarious and I loved it, but there were so many like callbacks and so many funny references, and the time travel shit was so funny, and I don't know, I loved it. Whereas West of Loathing, it's not that West of Loathing wasn't good, because obviously it was fantastic. I guess I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe I do just get along with like a Lovecraftian that sort of era more rather than Wild West era. Maybe I just get along with that better. Because West of Loathing is generally actually out of my comfort zone, really, in terms of a game that I would play. And the only reason I fell in love with it is because I saw Markiplier's playthrough. And I waited about 4 years after I saw his playthrough to actually play it, like, on stream. So some things were still a surprise to me and different to me, and I also think I maybe went like a different build or something, I don't know. And I'm so disappointed that Markiplier didn't finish Shadows over Loathing. Like, that was so sad to me, because I genuinely wanted him to get to the point. I don't think he ever got to a point where he found out that... Oh, no, he did. That they put Mumfler Fumperdink into the game. So, is it... I wouldn't say that it's better than Frostpunk, but I would say I had more fun with it than Chance of Sonar, and that's saying something because I really enjoyed Chance. But, as I was just saying, I am going to put Shadows over Loathing above it. Oh, you know what really got me about Shadows over Loathing? The jazz. The jazz really got me. I fucking loved the jazz. I was all over that shit. Yes to jazz, 100%. I loved that. The sax of violence, fucking loved that shit. Fucking loved that shit. It was so good. It was so good. No, go away. But yeah, no, both those games, S tier. Highly recommend them. They are so comedic, and the combat mechanics are pretty fun. Zolden, did you ever finish it? Did you ever finish Shadows over Loathing, or no? I feel like if you had, you would have told me. But it's possible you told me and then I just don't remember. You should finish it. It's so good. I fucking love it. It was really good. Okay, Slay the Spire. We're getting down to the wire here, folks. I think we have 19 left. This is rows of 9. Yeah, with 19 left. We're getting there. Holy shit, we're getting there. Me too. Me too. I've also been nomading a bit. And it's hard for me to stick with one thing. I'm really jumping around. I mean, I've got so many things downloaded right now. I'm upset. I had to re-download Zoom today. I'm not happy that I had to re-download Zoom today. Discord went down, so I didn't have any other way to host my meeting. So I had to go to Zoom, and they only have 40-minute meetings. So then, luckily, Discord was back up by the time I had to go back. But I don't know if I still have it open, but there was like 130,000 people who reported it being down today. Yeah, it was annoying for sure. But yeah, if you went to like Down Detector, yeah, I'll bring it up. Yeah, around 3, 4, 5 o'clock. 143,000 people recorded it being down. So I had to re-download Zoom and I was not happy. Not happy about that. It was funny because I was like, why isn't Discord working but my internet is working? Like, this is so weird. And then I asked Nathan to open Discord and it didn't work for him. And then I like went to Down Detector and reported the outage and I was like, that's so crazy that there's like nothing on here yet. And then I reloaded the page and it was like, whoa! This is funny. Okay, anyway, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. I enjoy Slay the Spire. It kind of has like an Inscription feel mixed with almost like a little bit of Balatro. Very interesting. I did enjoy it. I would 100% go back. Thank you. Oh, yes. Look at this. Very nice, very good. Very nice, very good. This is spicy though. I'm gonna need to get water. I gotta get water. I'll be back. Oh, I shot myself. I have the water. So I was talking about Slay the Spire. I did enjoy it. I did. And I would go back. I feel like what's at the top of C tier? I feel like it's probably better than C. Maybe. I feel like my hair is gonna be in the way of dinner. Oh, hey. Trishan, are you listening? Hello, Spicy. Oh. I see him in the viewer list, but Trishan. Trishan, if you're listening and you have this open, this is the dish that I was talking about when we were playing Link the other day, and I didn't know how to describe what it was. This is what it looks like. It's spicy, okay? I'm struggling. It's tasty, but it's spicy, and I'm a little baby. It's burning the roof of my mouth. It is to me. Cut me a break. I struggle. Okay. Slay the spire. I'm gonna put it up here. I think it belongs in B tier. I don't know where yet. I gotta stare at it for a little bit. Slay the spire, slay the spire. God, I don't know. I don't know, man. For a number of people who really like it, it's a little too play to fail over and over to eventually succeed. Yeah, I find it hard to stream it because I never know how long a run's gonna be. I don't want to like end in the middle of a run. I'll put it at the bottom of B tier. That's fine. I mean, Portal Co-op is better, in my opinion, and I prefer the mystery genre over the deck building genre anyway. Elder Ring's the gaming equivalent of banging your head against a brick wall. Do you feel that way about all Souls games? Mallory is currently playing, what is it? Dark Souls 3, I think. Here's the thing about Spider-Man. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Probably more than I should have, and I'm probably going to give it a higher rating than it maybe deserves. But I literally raised money, like crowdfunded for a better graphics card to play this game on stream. That's how much I liked it. Okay. I think it definitely belongs above Escape Simulator. I don't think that I want to put it in S tier because of the Taskmaster stuff. I genuinely hated the Taskmaster stuff. It made me so upset. And I'm so glad that I don't think I have to get gold for all of them. It might be just gold for a specific number, or maybe it's just silver. I don't remember. To get all the achievements, I don't recall. I do want to get all the achievements at some point and have worked a little bit towards it, but I uninstalled it to make room. For some. Thank you. So I definitely think it's better than Escape Simulator. I had a truly wonderful experience with Kiwi, and it's probably because I played it with Vanar, right? I think Spider-Man's okay there. I don't think we need to move it. I think it's good. Taskmaster really got the rage going. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was so mad. I was so mad. When I finally completed it, I think I said something, finally. And then I like picked up a trash can and like threw it to like express my frustration. What got the rage going? Taskmaster in Spider-Man. Hey, speaking of mastering mechanics, when Silk Song has a release date, we're gonna play Hollow Knight again before it. I want to play it again. Maybe start to finish. We'll see. I do want to play it again. I've been wanting to. All right. Space Engineers. I'm so sorry for some older folks in here who love Space Engineers. I'm so sorry. But this game doesn't hold up today in the same way that Myst does not. But also, I mean, for fuck's sakes, why, when we are all spawning into a world together, do we all spawn 2,000 miles apart? Do you remember that? We all spawned on different parts of the world and had to find our way to each other. Wasn't there even a map? I don't think there was a map. I don't remember there being a map. I don't even know what Empyrean is. I kind of want to play Dragon Age, but I don't own it. Don't you do that in Minecraft too? No. You spawn at world spawn. Everyone who spawns in for the first time will spawn at world spawn, which the world spawn is a set spot. Now it's possible that the person did not build their base at world spawn, so they might have built their base 2,000 blocks in that direction, and then you have to hike it over there. You gotta hike your ass over there. But, no, you spawn at world spawn every time. So that was an issue for Space Engineers. Also, I just felt like, and to be fair, I only played it for like 1 or 2 streams, but I really felt like there wasn't enough to do. Nope. No, you use the nether to connect to each other's bases because people decide to build at different spots, but everyone spawns at world spawn, and world spawn is like 0, 0. Like 0 in the X, 0 in the Z, and then Y is up and down, so it could be like 60, maybe. But yeah, 0, 0. And our base is built, like on our Minecraft server, is built at like positive 1,000, negative 1,600. So if someone were to spawn in for the first time, they'd have to hike it all the way over there if they wanted to be with us. So, but also if you turn on commands, you can set the world spawn to be anywhere you want. So it's possible that we actually set our world spawn in the middle of our valley so that new people who would join the server will spawn in the valley for the first time. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you can set the world spawn to our base, yeah. But yeah, no, you have the nether to just connect to your friends' bases because they build other places, or to just, you use the nether to connect to waypoints of importance. But yeah, no, issues with Space Engineers. It was like Minecraft before Minecraft came out, but clearly not superior. I'm so sorry for anyone who... I know there were some really crazy lovers of Space Engineers when I played it. So I'm gonna put it in might be fun, but not for me, because honestly, I disliked it more than Riven. That is saying something. I disliked it more than Riven. I really tried to put on like a happy face. Those VODs are gone, by the way. It was that early that it was that early on that I played this game, well before The Witness, to give you like a point to gauge how long ago it was. And I tried to put on a positive face and like, oh yeah, very nice. But God, I was not having a good time. I was not having a good time. Remind me to never have you play the original Half-Life. Great. Yeah, Nathan built a nice tunnel. He dug a tunnel, and that's like all we got done is we dug a tunnel. That's pretty much it. And every time we checked on Nathan's tunnel, it was like bigger. It was very cool. Hey, Cereal. We're almost done. Did I ever play Kerbal Space Program? No, I own it though. Okay. Summer House? I just don't have the creativity to fully enjoy Summer House. I really don't. I think I maybe got like an hour of playtime out of this game. And there's more you can do. There's elaborate builds you can make. I did run into some bugs. Honestly, not really up my alley. I agree, Serial. Never come to North Carolina. They're some of the dumbest fuckers you've ever seen on the road. They should not have gotten their license. Literally, just yesterday, I was at a stoplight. And this guy got sick of waiting at the stoplight, so he crossed 2 lanes to turn right. Like, we're sitting at a stoplight, and there's traffic going, right? And, you know, here's a lane, and then here's the right-only lane. Here's the lane, and here's the right-only lane. And he's in this lane, and he just pulls ahead and just skirts past all these people and decides to go right. Fucking... Are you trying to die? Because he was too impatient to stand around for like 30 more seconds? I know that I saw a video and it was like driving into Egypt is expert mode, and like no one, like the lines on the road are from the video. I don't know I don't know, but from the video the lines are suggestive. The lines are suggestions. People just drive where the fuck they want. Anyway, Summer House. I think I couldn't get a lot out of it. Is anyone gonna be mad if I put it this low? I mean, it's a cute little game, but like, I don't have the creative juices for it. I just don't. Zoldan's playing for the king. Zoldan, we should play for the king again at some point. I feel like we should. Do you want to start a For the King run? Not on stream, like off stream. Because I've been looking for a reason to re-download it, and I'm wanting to. And it would be so much better if I had someone to play with. So, Teeny Tiny Town and Urbo and Preserve are all kind of like the same type of game. No, I remember why we didn't stream it. I'm not looking to stream it again. I just want to play it again for fun and for achievements. So like, I mean, this is not a great example. But like, after stream today, I could totally re-download it and just play with you. Today's not necessarily a great option, but like I would just play whenever you want, as long as I'm free. But yeah, Teeny Tiny Town and Urbo are cut from the same cloth. Same with Preserve. It's all kind of like the same idea of kind of like this sort of city builder, but it's kind of like, how big can you get the points? It's kind of like Islanders, if you've played Islanders. They're all kind of cut from the same cloth. Now, Teeny Tiny Town has to hold a special place in my heart because I love these devs. Where did I put Preserve there? But here's the thing, I love the animals in Preserve more. I really do. But all these types of games are going to go in the same spot because I feel the same about all these games. It's just going to be like the difference between the individual ones. And Urbo, honestly, might have been my favorite of the bunch. Would I say Urbo is my favorite? I probably got the most out of Urbo, to be honest. I feel like Urbo is probably my favorite of the three. Yeah. Enough said. It's all the same stuff. Teeny Tiny Trains. Now this game, is really great, and I can't recommend it enough, and I got it for Mallory for her birthday. I'm really excited to see her play whenever she gets around to playing it. I really did love it, yeah. And there was a recent update, so I don't think I re-downloaded. So we have more content when we have time to go back. There's more content because they added more content. So exciting. I think so. There was one chapter in particular that I felt was really, really frustrating, and I basically skipped it in its entirety. So I think I'm not gonna. I think it loses points for that one. But overall, I would say it's probably A tier. So Teeny Tiny Trains, if you don't know what it is, the developers, fantastic. Love them. They're super kind. And I think they just put out another new game. I can't remember what it was. I don't know. But basically, if you had like the little wooden trains as a kid, it's that. Like, you can even kind of see it. You can kind of see it a little bit. It's like the wooden train mazes you put together. And it's a puzzle game. And it's like, how do you get from point A to point B? It's so cute and awesome. And I love it. I would argue that it's here, to be honest. I might adjust a couple things. But I think generally it belongs in mid-A tier. It's a really solid game. Tempest Tower. Now this, I guess I was like kind of disappointed because it was kind of advertised as like so the devs gifted me the demo and then gifted me the full key for the game, but it was advertised as a full key for the game, but it's like an early access version that doesn't actually have all the content yet. So I was honestly sad that I didn't have more to do. And when they do the full release, if my key includes whatever they're going to be fully releasing, I definitely will go back because I definitely enjoyed it. It brought back my love of tower defense games. Really, really enjoyed it. It was very challenging, but I loved it. I think it's at least B tier. Let me see what's in B tier here. I think I feel in my bones like it belongs just below House Builder. It's just, but now it feels like Obra Dinn is too low. We'll rearrange. All right, 10 Centuries. This is a cute little game, and I think, well, actually, in fact, Teeny Tiny Trains has a mobile version, and same with Teeny Tiny Town. I think they released Teeny Tiny Town on mobile first, so I actually was playing on mobile before they gifted me this key. But those games work as like full Steam release games. 10 Centuries, I genuinely feel like would do better as a mobile game because it's not a game that you just sit down and play for hours and hours and hours. It's like really repetitive and short. It's like nonograms. Do you know what nonograms are? Like, like this stuff where it's like, oh, there's 2 and then 1 and then 1 and then 1. So it's like 2 and then 1 and then 1 and then 1 and then 1 or something, like some combination of that. So you can do nonograms. So it's basically a nonogram with tents and trees. And it's cute and it's cool and I like nonograms, but I feel like this shouldn't be like, how much are they selling this for? $10? Are you out of your fucking mind? I mean, like, this is it. This is the full gameplay. This is all of it. Except, you know, there are slight differences from that to like actual nonograms, but yeah, it's just this. This is the whole thing. This is the whole game. And now, look, I'm really grateful to the devs for giving me a key, but that price is outrageous. Geez, where do I put it? I feel so bad dissing games that were given to me for free, but I'm an honest person. What can I say? I'm gonna put it just below Webkins. I enjoy Webkins more than I enjoy nonograms, so I don't need to say anymore. Alright, we are in the home stretch. There are 10 games left, you guys. There are 10 games out of 163. Okay. The Pedestrian. This game... See, I like puzzle games that do things differently. I like puzzle games that do things uniquely, because I just said in Koala's stream last night, I swear to God, if I get stuck playing another Portal-like game, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, because no one does it as well as Portal does it. So everything is just like not as good, and it just feels like I'm constantly comparing it to Portal and not treating it like its own unique experience. The Pedestrian is its own unique experience, and I love that. I love puzzle games that give me something unique. The concept is amazing, I agree. I think overall it was pretty good. I don't know if I was just feeling super low energy or what, but I did get really tired while playing it, and I don't think I played it for more than 2 hours at a time. I don't remember playing it for longer than 2. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering that, but really cool concept. And I do really love it overall. Very, very cool idea. So I think it definitely is higher than C tier. So I'm thinking I'm really saving the A's for things that I truly, truly loved. So I feel like it's probably gonna go in B, but it would be high B though. Like it's gonna be... I'm gonna actually put it above the original Portal, and I feel like I might get some hate for that, but the original Portal was fine. Portal 2 is really where it's at, and a lot of people say that Portal 2 is better than Portal 1. I 100% agree with that statement and that sentiment, but the success of Portal 2 does not make me love Portal 1 more. And I mean, Portal 1 walked so that Portal 2 could run, right? But the Pedestrian as a standalone game, not part of a franchise or whatever, is fantastic, and it deserves to be treated as such, so I think it goes above Portal. That's what I think. Okay. Tiny Glade. I had a lot of fun with Tiny Glade. I had a lot of fun fucking around and building dumbass shit. I built so much stupid shit. I did not build nice things. And that's honestly what I do when it comes to building things. Like, I just build dumb things because I don't know how to build nice things well. And it's almost like I don't want to embarrass myself by trying to do something nice and then doing something terribly. So I just build ridiculous crap. Now, again, similar to Summer House, I don't have like the creativity to really do this well. Like, I wish I had. I wish I had like the creativity and the capability to build great things in Tiny Glade, and I don't. And maybe it's a game that I would pick up like on a given day for stream, or just on my own and just play it for like a day and then take a break. And it's kind of like that game because it's that kind of game. You can build whatever you want in whatever setting whenever you feel like it, and it's not like there's a story or anything behind it. It's just for fun. So I definitely liked it better than Summer House because it had a lot more customization options that allowed me to do sillier things, whereas the silliest thing I did in Summer House was just build a fuck ton of vending machines, I think. So, and Tiny Glade had, I don't even think I have any clips of it. I have screenshots of what I built. I have screenshots. Where would those be? You know what? I'm gonna put this here real quick. View recordings and screenshots. Oh, here they are. That was my Rapunzel tower. This is a house. It's very dark, but trust, that's a house. And that's what it looked like during the daytime. I specifically had it be really, really small and look really, really overgrown. This is Rapunzel Tower at night next to Rapunzel House. Because it's together. And then the two doors. Oh, it's funny. I built this up on like a little hill, and I was like, this is the nicest house here. And it really is. This is the nicest house of the bunch, to be fair. And I had like a little rock pathway going all the way up. It's cute, but funny. And then I had this weird fucking shaped looking house. Really funny looking. It looks like, I don't know, like something you'd see like out of the Wizard of Oz or something. And then this was a really special one. This was my first house, I think. It's a good one. And you see all these fences over here? It's really great stuff. And that's an above view. Oh yeah. Fucking Merry Christmas in fences. That's great. I love that. I'm so glad I did that. Rapunzel from a pie. What's this one? Was this my first one? Was this my first build? I think this was my first like tutorial build. Yeah. Anyway. So I had a lot of fun with this. So it definitely is going to go above Summer House. Where? I don't know. I feel like it goes right here. In my opinion. Yeah. I think it's good. Definitely enjoyed it more than Everhome, and probably more than Fallout as well. Town Frame. Cute, small game. I'm a playtester for this game. I'm actually in the credits. So that was cool. That was cool to be a part of that. It's a cute, short, little puzzle game. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like anything particularly special, but it is unique and different from the Portal games, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's gotta go... I wouldn't necessarily say it was better than Tiny Glade, but it was better than Light Matter. Well, no. Was it better than Light Matter? No, it wasn't better than Light Matter, to be fair. I'll put it right above Fallout. Is that where I want it? Put it below. It's fine. It's a cute little game where people come to you and they're like, hey, I have this memory of this thing. Can you rebuild it in this picture for me? And then you rebuild it, and you're kind of like an artist or whatever. You recreate old memories for people, and then that makes them happy. It's cute. Sherlock Holmes. This game is not at all what I thought it was going to be. In fact, it was a major disappointment. I'm so sorry to the devs. It's funny because they reached out to me. They're like, we saw that you played A Little to the Left, and we feel like you would love this game because you played that game. And I was like, thinking to myself, man, I didn't really love A Little to the Left, but like, if it's the same vibe or the same devs or whatever, then sure. And it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that at all. Literally, it's a fill-in-the-blank game. It should be a mobile game. Huh. This is what it looks like. This is literally the whole thing. And you have to figure out what's in the blanks from context clues. That's it. That's the whole game. Like, I hate to shit on it, but it really wasn't good. I mean, again, this is a game I played for like an hour, and I couldn't stand it anymore. Does it belong in F tier or D tier is the question. It's either going to go at the very bottom of D tier or like the top of F tier. I feel so horrible saying this. It should be a mobile game. Anyway, we have just a couple games here, a couple more. These next 3 should be pretty easy because I feel very strongly. The next 4 should be pretty easy because I feel very strongly about these. Turnip Boy 1 and 2 are both fantastic. Some of my most favorite games that I've ever played on stream. If you enjoy combat mixed with comedy, this game is great for you. Maybe like a little bit of puzzle mixed in there. It's hilarious. You play as a turnip. To give you a look into this game, let me just tell you their titles. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. That's game number 1. You have to play them in order or you get spoilers. Game number 2, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Ads! Fucking ads. I'm getting tired. I should compile a list from these games and determine what it is I want to give another shot and what I don't. Because, like, I mean, we have so many games on the list, right? But to return to something else that we haven't done in a while, or something that I was like, I don't know, and then come back. Like, I kind of want to try A Little to the Left again. I kind of want to give it another shot. Stuff like that. I don't know. I should maybe compile a list. Do I have paper? This is something good to do on the ad break, I feel. Ugh, I have to do my taxes this weekend. I don't want to do my taxes. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I said after I play all the Sherlock games, I said after I play all the Sherlock games, I'm gonna take a stream where we review them all. So I took notes. So Sherlock Holmes the Awakened lost 1.5 hours of progress because there's no autosaves. Sherlock was kidnapped, question mark? 2008, but it looks like it was made in the 90s. Shitty ass graphics that only get worse as the game goes on. Voice acting, shit accents, bad acting, bad quality on Watson's recording. Plot? Question mark? Explain? Question mark? I'm lost. His explanations were no help. Watson was literally a waste of space, nothing helpful to offer, had like 3 voice lines repeated constantly. His character would keep popping up in weird ass places, like peeping through the window. I forgot he did that. I forgot Watson was peeping through the window. Perhaps one of the worst games I've ever played. Truly a game of all time. Dude, I was still reeling when I wrote this. Turnip cart, question mark. If you remember the turnip cart, you're a real one. Way too long for how awful it was, literally a miserable experience, not enough direction as to what to do next, very easy to get lost or stuck, even with the hints, because it's like an open world. The walkthrough is essential. A walkthrough is essential for this game. I forgot. Sherlock kept going, I need something. I forgot about that. God, I hear that in my sleep. I need something. I put I need something in quotes. I need something in quotes. The most infuriating thing to hear in this game. Puzzles had little to no directions. That's everything that I said about this game that's in last place and will remain in last place. Literally, I'm not kidding when I said it was the worst game I've ever played. Maybe I should add to this list. I did a tier list of every game I've ever played, and this was the last one on the list. It was at the bottom, literally. I feel like I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna add that, because I know that the games that are left are not going below it. Are we still in ads? No? Okay, good. But yeah, turnip cart, that fucking, it was not a fucking turnip cart. Not a turnip cart. It is literally in last place. Shit sucked. Okay. And then the other one, I wrote that it wasn't as bad as people were saying. The tattoo thing was definitely a problem. Definitely take a photo, which other people mentioned. Very much is hidden pixel, but there are plenty of hints to give if you can't find things. Recommend the biggest screen you have with the least amount of glare. Is only 4 hours? Really? It was that long? Good way to spend an afternoon giggling at a poorly made game. Only buy when on sale. Story was rather odd, impossible to make the jump yourself. Even when Sherlock explains it, you don't really understand it. And then I have a bunch of achievement-related stuff. So I'll make a list, maybe after stream, of games that I want to come back to, or on the next ad break if we make it to another one. But like I was saying, Turnip Boy, great games. I preferred the bank robbing one over the tax evasion one. But overall, I would say they're probably both S tier. Like, genuinely, they're really fantastic. Where in S tier? I would say that they're better than Trombone Champ. Better than... They're definitely not better than the Loathing series, but it's on the same lines. I feel like maybe this is a good spot for it. I'm gonna leave it there. They were good. They were really good. Unpacking. This game was very relaxing and honestly very therapeutic for someone like myself who hates moving, and moving is a very traumatic thing for me. It was really nice, and I've been looking for a game that's like this for a while, and there was a couple demos we played that was like almost kind of like it, but not. It did not encapsulate the feeling I had when playing Unpacking. And I keep getting these ads on Instagram for a game that looks like a carbon copy of Unpacking, except there's a fucking time limit. It's called Perfect Tidy. I haven't played it, but I looked at the comments because I looked at the comments on the post and I was like, because it looked just like Unpacking, and someone was like, isn't this just like an Unpacking like carbon copy? And then other people were like, this game is not good. It's you have to like do it within a time limit. Like you have to be fast, which is dumb. Again, Unpacking, great. Where am I gonna put it? A tier. Where in A tier? Here? Perhaps? I don't know, it was really good. Really good. Too short, in my opinion. I would have loved more of it. Fuck Viewfinder. Anyone who said this game was good, you're out of your... Well, I don't want to say that you're out of your mind, because I can understand why some people would like it. But given my history, and my background... Oh, thank you, Fate. Given my history and my background, this was a disaster. This game is a disaster. I liked the first maybe half of it, and then it just completely went off the rails, and I didn't even finish it because it got so bad. So, this belongs, in my opinion, it's gonna go in F tier. I do wish that I could refund. I gave them a not so nice review. And I was unwilling to argue with people about it, so I even turned off the comments on that review because I was like, I'm not willing to argue with people about this. So instead, people who disagree just respond with clown emotes, which is fine. You don't have to agree with me. But man, the devs really don't know their stuff. This is the game that made the claim that the speed of sound is faster than the speed of light. What are you, fucking idiot? Jeez. Like, literally just watch a Star Wars movie and you'll know. You don't even need to learn that in school. Have you seen Sonic? Well, like the coolest thing in Star Wars, what's that thing called, Nathan? You even have the in Rocket League you have the goal explosion that is this. What is that Star Wars thing called? The cool thing that just like, you know what I'm talking about? What is that called? The pod race? No, not the pod racing. Seismic charge. Yeah, the thing is so cool. I'm gonna look it up and then I'm gonna show chat. Seismic charge. Star Wars. It's like Boba Fett's thing.
Seismic charges. Stand by.
That's cool as fuck. But notice how you saw it before you heard it? Literally just watch a Star Wars movie and you'll know the difference between the speed of sound and the speed of light. It's not that fucking hard. Ugh. I have so much hatred for this game. No, I'm not okay. Don't play Viewfinder. Don't support their dumbasses. I feel bad for being like this mean about it. Maybe they don't deserve me to be this mean over it. I feel like they don't deserve that. But it's just something that it just when they said that, like it hit me and I was like, wow, they're an idiot. I swear to God, I promise I'm not this mean. I swear. I feel so strongly about this. I really do. Star Wars isn't real. Okay, yeah, but speed of light is faster than the speed of sound. By like, what is the speed of sound? What is it, like 300 meters per second or something? And then the speed of light is 2 times 10 to the 8th. 343 meters per second. There you go. I said 300. I was close. And then 2.8 times 10 to the... sorry, 2... Dude, what am I saying? Am I an idiot? Three times 10 to the 8th. 2.9. I said 2.8. 2.9. Basically 3. 3 times 10 to the 8th. Which is like something like 3 million meters per second. So 300 versus 3 million, if I'm doing my numbers right. Am I doing my numbers right? $300 million. Sorry. 300 million. So 300 million versus 300. You do the math on how wrong they are. Taiga being devil's advocate over here. But yeah, no, that frustrated me so much to my core. And it wasn't just that. It also was the entire end sequence. The entire end sequence of Viewfinder was disaster. And it was so bad that I didn't finish it. At least I finished Last Will. Yep. Viewfinder goes below it. That's where it belongs. So, there are 2 games left, my friends. And we have reached frog fractions. You know what that means? Anyone know what that means?
Bug porn.
Bug porn. That's what that means. Frog fractions. The game about bug porn. Oh, you're right. Well, okay. I haven't played enough of Star Citizen to give it... The hour that I played it was me stumbling trying to figure out graphics. That's not fair. I can't give Star Citizen a rating based on that. I haven't played. I didn't make it through the tutorial. It's not fair. I'll add it to the list when I've actually played it. But Frog Fractions, a game about whatever the fuck it's about. Bug porn is only like the last really like 10-15 minutes of it, but this game is a fever dream, and if you haven't experienced Frog Fractions, it's free. You should experience it for yourself. You should really experience it for yourself. It is just... I watched Mallory play it the other day, and watching her play, remembering my own experience, I genuinely want to know what drugs the devs were taking when they made the game. I want to know what those fuckers were on. Really, I do. Here's the game. Here's the thing. I didn't like it. And I feel like anyone who says they like it for the meme, not for actually playing. Like, they like to watch other people have their reactions to Frog Fractions. Does that make sense? Like, they don't actually enjoy going through the process themselves. I feel like that is real and true. And anyone who says different is just lying to themselves. it is so just like there's God, I'm gonna make so many people mad, probably Koala more than anyone if if I rate it low, but I'm not putting it up high. It's just depending, the question is how low do I put it without risk being crucified over it is really the question. Dude, where do I put it? I think it belongs here. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I didn't like it. And honestly, watching Mallory play made me sick to my stomach. Like, I was like, this is miserable. It was horrible. I don't understand why I even recommended she do that to herself in the first place. What's wrong with me? What kind of friend am I to recommend frog fractions to somebody? But really, truly, you cannot understand frog fractions until you've played it. So if that is a hell you want to put yourself through, go for it, man. Who am I to stop you? But man, not for me. When I asked for puzzle game recommendations, I can't believe that Frog Fractions came up. Like, that just doesn't belong. I mean, what category are you supposed to put it in, I guess? But when I was asking for puzzle game recommendations, that's not what I meant. Yeah, let's leave that there before I dig a bigger hole for myself. Haha. Last one on here, a game about digging a hole. So here's the thing, I haven't finished it. It's been quite a project that I've been putting into it. And we should hopefully finish it in one more stream. It's really not a long game. You can finish it in like an hour and a half to 2 hours, but we are really putting in work with ours. So it's taking a lot of time. But here's the thing. I kind of know how it ends already because I watched Markiplier play it and I watched Nathan play it. So it's not going to really be a surprise to me when we get to the bottom, kind of. And we have all the upgrades. It's just a matter of getting to the bottom. Overall, I think this is a game specifically for people who like to dig, and I like that. I like it a lot. I like the concept of it. It really is a game about digging a hole. It doesn't misdirect you in any way, although the ending feels really weird and it's like, huh? Like, I don't think that the ending doesn't make sense to me, and maybe when I experience the ending, maybe it'll make more sense, but when I was watching it, I was like, huh? So maybe I'll change my mind on this. But I feel like it has the same relaxing feel of Power Wash Simulator, but I don't think it belongs that high. I think it maybe belongs at the bottom of B tier, to be honest. That means that I'm saying that a lot of things that it's better than a lot of things. And maybe that's not quite fair to say, but I don't know. That's just what I'm feeling, guys. I don't know. That's what's drawing me. And that's every game I've ever played on stream that, I played long enough to give a reasonable review of. This motherfucker likes digging holes more than Valheim. I can't. That's right. You make a good argument, actually. You make a good argument. I will consider that as we rearrange things, because now is the time that everything is in here. Everything is done. So now I need to rearrange these things to where they truly belong. So I think that most of these belong probably in the tier that I originally put them in, but I might be doing some changes within the tier. I still would argue that Minecraft is my favorite game of all time, probably. I feel like that still belongs there. To come from behind losses, I shake my fist at my friends. Did you guys play anything special? I think I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for this with others and myself, but I kind of want to switch these two. I mean, Talos Principle 2 was everything. No, it belongs above. No, they really are even. I don't really think that one is necessarily better than the other, but if I'm going to put one above, I feel like it has to be Talos. Although the music in both is fantastic, the story in both fantastic. Really great all around, to be honest. It's been a little while since I played Split Fiction, and I still want to say that the game is fantastic, and some people felt like I put it too high, and I just was looking at reviews of the game today, and like if you go to... I feel like if you go to their store... Yeah, look at this picture. Can I zoom in on this picture? Basically, these are a bunch of different ratings. I saw this picture earlier today, actually. Oh, there's a bunch of different ratings, and all of these are 10 out of 10 and 5 out of 5. Every single one of them from all these different places. And that's not normally something you see. Like, yeah, here we go. Like 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5. And normally... when people advertise their games, like, oh my gosh, like this person rated us a 4 out of 5, guys, we have a really good game here. And they have perfect ratings across the board. So I think it's unreasonable to say that Split Fiction doesn't deserve that spot. Split Fiction? I've played it. That's why it's on here. These are all games I've played. No, you're fine. Yeah, everything on here I've played on stream, or those few stray games that don't escape and deep sleep games. I have them. Those are YouTube videos. You can't stand the writing. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with it? There are a lot of references. I don't know what IP stands for, but there was one Souls reference in there. There's a couple references in there. Honestly, you're the first person I've heard that doesn't like Split Fiction. But, if the game has a capability to make me cry, I usually put it pretty high up. Depending on why I'm crying, though. I don't think I actually cried about the turnip cart, but I was really close. Inscription, I get so much fun out of. Mortal. If I take this long to go through the whole list again, we're gonna be here forever. I need to go faster. Ugh. Portal 2 might be too high. I don't know. I don't think Me-Side's better than Portal. Per se. Yeah, no, Portal's where it belongs. But I think... You know, as much as I love the Frog Detective games, I feel like... I mean, I definitely liked the Loathing games more. Maybe even Chance of Sonar more. It's hard to rate them because I have to then put myself in the mind of myself playing it every single time I think about a new game. Like, I can't just look at the cover and be like, yeah, this is where it belongs. Did I like Frostpunk more than the Loathing games? Yeah, I've played Frostpunk so much. Definitely. I feel like that's just a given. Did I like Frog Detective more than Chance of Sonar? It's another one we're like tied, and it's really hard to compare them because they're different, you know? And I just replayed the Frog Detective games like last week. Or was it earlier this week? I think it was last week I played them again because I was getting all the achievements. So now I have all the achievements in all 3 Frog Detective games. I'm gonna say that I liked Chance of Sonar better, strictly from a linguistics perspective. I really liked the linguistics stuff in Chance of Sonar, like genuinely loved it. So I think that's solid for A tier or S tier. I think that's really solid. I think everything is exactly where it belongs. It's possible that I might want to knock Trombone Champ down a step, though. Do I? It's so much work. It's gotta be accurate. It's gotta be accurate. Yeah, no, I literally laughed so hard. I probably peed myself. It belongs in S tier. Enshrouded, I think definitely belongs in the top of A tier because I think that I've loved that game more. Like that game is so beloved compared to, I mean, I guess everything in A tier I really liked, to be fair. Oh, A tier. This is all so rough. So rough. So rough. God, I'm at a loss. I loved all these games so much for such different reasons. I really do think Enshrouded belongs up there because I got addicted to Enshrouded and wanted to play it every day. For the King definitely belongs up there as well. Does it belong above or below Golden Idol? I mean, I think maybe below. Because that really was something special. But then I feel like it's gotta go below Don't Escape also. Oh, my head hurts. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I mean, I'm sure some people will freak out over small things about maybe what's above what or what's below what, but you know, overall, I'm sure it's fine. Where did I post my tier lists before? Let me see. Was it in announcements? 'Cause I've posted tier lists before. Where did they go? In general? Yeah. Oh my god, I only have 2 months before I said I was gonna redo the Marvel tier list. I have to rewatch all those movies, holy shit. I gotta finish Criminal Minds first. I don't have to, I just want to. Okay, so general is where I'll post this when I'm done. Okay, alright, it's not a big deal, just bite the bullet, we can finish. I mean, I feel like I enjoyed Wolf Among Us more than Duck Detective generally. For the King has so much replay value that these other ones don't have. But in terms of how beloved it is in my soul, I feel like it belongs below them, in my opinion. And then I loved Kiwi with Vanna. I had a ton of fun. Then Spider-Man, and then Teeny Tiny Trains. And then Unpacking. Escape Sim. I'm not gonna lie, I think Fortnite goes above Escape Sim. And I think that the concept of not escaping is cooler than the concept of escaping. So I think they kind of belong in this order to be frank, I think maybe this is better. This feels more fluid. I like this better. I like this arrangement of the A's. Okay, but then Donut County and Life is Strange, I think honestly maybe don't belong in A. I feel like I gave them a little bit too much credit at the time. But at least Donut County needs to go down, I feel. Life is Strange, I can get behind why Life is Strange is A tier. But Donut County... I feel like I'll check B's in a minute. I feel like this is solid for A's. Now that I'm seeing everything as a whole, I feel like this is solid for A. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, B tier. We're getting through it, folks. Okay. Phasmo, I feel like maybe doesn't deserve the top of my...
Write that down.
Hey, Brant. I feel like Phasmo maybe doesn't deserve the top of B tier, but genuinely, I am enjoying Phasmo so much right now, and I'm playing it like several times a week. I'm really enjoying it. And maybe the quality of the game doesn't necessarily get it the top of B tier, but overall, I'm really enjoying it. I gotta say, playing it more than any of these other games. God, this is giving me so much anxiety to stare at. How many games is this? It's 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 times 6 is what? 42? 43. So 42 plus 1, 43. So there are 43 items in B tier. Oh my god. When you get past the scares, Phasmophobia is basically Clue. Oh my god, I feel like my brain is rotted, but we can't stop because we're literally at the end. If I can just push through this, it should really, realistically, take me no longer than 20 minutes. You would think. You would think. You would think. And then after that, I can eat a donut, you know? And if I'm up till midnight, maybe Yellow Jackets will be up. Season finale. I shouldn't stay up that late, though. I'm trying to push through. I am trying. The reason why I split this tier list into so many different things is because it's, like, after a while of staring at these titles, it all melds together, and it's so hard to keep them separate in my brain. Genuinely, this requires a lot more brain power than I thought it would. And I'm trying to determine if Phasmo really deserves to be that high. Because yeah, I'm enjoying it, but the quality of the game is nowhere near as good as some of the quality of this other games. You know what? I'm leaving it there. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm leaving it there. Claws and Chaos. Love it. Little Kitty Big City. I really did enjoy that one. Did I enjoy it more than Between Horizons? Yeah, we'll leave it there. Donut County. I don't know if Donut County truly belongs there. I feel like it might belong closer to Ooblets. Yeah, into a total ordering. Yeah. Like if I had just shoved them into the tiers without considering... This would have taken like 6 less hours if I had just shoved them into the tier I feel like it belongs, rather than actually ordering them within the tier. But I felt like if I wasn't going to do it right, I shouldn't do it at all. So I'm doing it right. So at this point, everything is tiered into the list. I'm done. I have no more pictures, no more games. And now I'm just making sure that now that everything's in here, do I truly feel like they belong where I put them? Because things that I put in there early, I was comparing them to like like a dozen other games instead of the 163 other ones, you know? Oh no, we'll have more games, don't you worry about it. We'll have more. Ugh. But this is how many we have right now. Holy shit. Okay, relax. Like, just relax. You're fine. Once I get through the B and C tier, it's like, we're finished. We're done. Because the rest of them are so tiny, it like doesn't even matter. But B and C tier have literally all the games in it. Like, oh, I don't even know what a percentage would be, but I mean, it's a bell curve. Donut County was cute, but it was short. I don't know. Does it really deserve to be that high? Above Portal, above the pedestrian? Hey Nathan. Can you hear me? He can't hear me. I'll wait till he's done what he's doing. My brain is turning to mush. Okay, it's fine. No, I feel like I need to close my eyes for a minute. Like I'm just, oh my god. Or here's what we'll do. I will order the ones below it first. For my sanity. No. We gotta go in order. I'm freaking out. I don't need to be freaking out. I just. Okay, I'm gonna light a candle. It's Buck. Hi. Come on, plate licker. Come on. You can come lick my plate. We call Milton plate licker. Come on. There he is. What, do you want this? Yes, he does. He wants to lick my plate. You can lick my plate. It's spicy. You won't like it. Please don't sit on my mouse. Why do you two do that? Okay. Simple. Between Horizons, really solid game. I really liked it. Maybe I'm giving it too much credit, but I feel like that's maybe where it belongs. Donut County, I think is too high, but I'm not sure where I want it to go. I feel like I don't know. Power Wash Simulator, I'm definitely maybe enjoying more than Atomic Picnic. The Pedestrian definitely deserves to be high in terms of puzzles. Portal below that is fine. Walking Dead, really solid group of games. Definitely had my emotions. Very good. Ooblets is there for a reason. I'm gonna put Donut County below Ooblets. That's a good spot for it. Journey, very good. Uno, Gartic Phone, Jackbox, Among Us. You know, I might be giving them too much credit. Might be giving them too much credit. I think Uno goes below Jackbox. I think Among Us probably belongs on the lower end of B. Does Journey belong above Raft? I'm gonna actually go with no on that one. I think Raft actually belongs above it. Not because of Raft of the game, but because of the experience I had while playing. Specifically with my sister. Anything I played with my sister is gonna be rated relatively high. Journey, I feel like that's probably a good spot for it. I don't necessarily think it belongs any lower than that. Arctic Phone's good. Jackbox, Uno. Among Us, I think, needs to move. How low? I don't know. And Skyrim. Deep Sleep. House Builder. Okay. I know we talked about maybe moving Deep Sleep below House Builder. You know, I think that's fair. Actually. I mean, Deep Sleep does what it wants to do very well, but House Builder ranks high because of the things that you can do that is so out of the realm of what you're supposed to do. I really don't know where Among Us belongs, so I'm just gonna bring it to the bottom and then I'll fill it in where I feel like it belongs. Tempest Tower. Do I really feel like that was better than Detroit Become Human, though? Probably not. Better than Control. I think... maybe here. I think Oberdin I had a lot more fun with than I originally gave it credit for. So I feel like it probably belongs higher than where it currently is. Deep Sleep, better than Detroit. That's a tough one. I don't know. But I think Oberdin definitely needs to move up. How far? I don't know. I think maybe above Detroit, to be honest. Hey Nathan, could you possibly get me a tier list thumbnail so that I can upload these right away, so that when I post in the Discord the final picture and people are like, why is this here? Then I can just reference the VODs and say, go watch them. They're at this link. If you want to know why, that way I don't have to explain. Thanks. That'd be great. Maybe I'm putting Deep Sleep too high. What? Well, okay, if I'm gonna rearrange, I'm gonna rearrange. There was one particular puzzle, I think in like the third Deep Sleep, that really was bullshit, and I feel like that you should lose points for that. But it also really needs to get points for how much sleep it made me lose. I'm gonna put it below Control. Because Control was like really triumphant for me. Like, that was my moment that I played a horror game and actually made it through. And I was so proud of myself for doing that. And sure, deep sleep stuff is really scary, but like this one I did on my own, without knowing anything. I just went in blind. I did a great job, really. And then I think Tempest Tower probably goes below Garden Paws because of how much I genuinely adore Garden Paws. But Garden Paws is so low because of the bugs in it, and that the devs haven't given it any attention in the last 7 years. Witch-tastic was hilarious. Does that belong above or below Tempest? I feel like Witch-tastic can't go that high if I have Overcooked below it. That's not fair, because Overcooked is better. It's just the experience I had while playing it was super special. Maybe Witch-tastic, okay, it does go above, perhaps. I think it does go above. Like, out of all the games that are kind of like that, it definitely would go Witch-tastic, Overcooked, Moving Out, Ready Steady Ship, in that order. Overall, I think. So, now, does it belong there? Above or below Tempest? Maybe I'm giving Tempest too much credit, because I just played it, like, 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna put it here, and then Balatro needs to go somewhere else because Balatro does not belong there. I gave Balatro extra credit because so many people love it and are getting addicted to it, but I'm not that person. I enjoy Balatro, but I don't have the same addiction to it that everybody does. So I think it definitely belongs in B tier, just maybe below some other things. Another thing I feel like definitely has to move is We Were Here Forever. I feel like that needs to be higher, because that was a really good game. I think this belongs here. Then does Tempest belong above that, though? No way. God, we're gonna be here forever. I've spent 15 minutes just on B tier already, and I'm only halfway down. Oh my god. Deep breath, you're fine. Candle, we're fine. I think this maybe belongs all the way up here. It was a really good game. And the only reason why Witch-tastic is above it is because of how much fun I had when I played Witch-tastic. Because it was hilarious and fun and silly. We Were Here Forever was just so solid and good. It was really good. Okay, and maybe bump it down one more peg. one more peg. One more. I think this is good. This is the place where it belongs. This is where it belongs. Trust. In between Storyteller and Originizer. I feel like that's where it belongs. Okay. Before the Storm definitely needs to go down also. I don't know exactly where. Cooking Companions was interesting, but was it better? Was it better than everything below it? I think it goes here. Could you just hear my stomach growling? I think that's maybe where it belongs. Now this is maybe where I feel like Balatro fits in. Is Balatro better or worse than Cooking Companions? I think... Okay. Then where does Before the Storm go? I feel like Before the Storm definitely goes on the lower end down here. I feel like maybe I'm giving Elements and Build too much. Too much. Because of all the bugs that are in it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Is the Quarry better or worse than Portal 2 co-op? I'm gonna leave it where it is, I think. And then the 3 murder mystery games, I think I'm gonna leave them in the order that they're in. It really feels like it should be backwards because of like the quality of each of them. Like I feel like Minecop definitely had the best quality out of the 3, but I had the most fun with Inspector Schmidt. And I really enjoyed the story of Pentiment more. Then I think do I want to say Among Us is next? Okay, I'm gonna put Among Us next, then Digging a Hole. Among Us. Does Digging a Hole belong in C tier? Or sorry, B tier? Does Slay the Spire belong in B tier? Maybe they're C tier games. If I'm gonna... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel like a bunch of these need to go below, to be honest. Like, I'm thinking all of these belong like a step down. D tier for Digging. I think it would be fitting if Among Us was the last one in B tier. I feel like that's a solid B tier. I don't know. Maybe I'll make more changes in the future, but I feel like this is solid. I don't know, I don't want to look through it a third time. C is all fucked up, and I don't even know where to begin. I mean... I'm gonna move these to the bottom of C tier for right now, just because I don't know where they belong yet. Oops. Minecraft Bed Wars at the top of C tier, I feel like is fitting. Lethal Company, then Pet Shop Simulator. I had so much fun with Pet Shop Simulator. Then I'm feeling like after that, that's where things take a turn. I think Digging a Hole, then Slay the Spire, then Elements and Build, then Before the Storm? Or maybe Before the Storm goes... I'm gonna put that above that. Alright, how do I feel about this for the first line of C tier before I move on to the next one? Bed Wars, Lethal... What are you yelling about in the kitchen, Marilyn? Or Milton, whoever it is. What are you yelling about? Meow, meow. Meow. The digging a hole game is just so satisfying. I feel like it's gotta be up there for C tier. I feel bad making it so low, but in terms of like what the other games can provide, it isn't fair to put it higher. But at the same time, I put Power Wash Simulator high. God, I'm so confused. In my own mind, what else is new? No. My brain hurts. Does Atomic Picnic belong that high? I mean, it's different from what I usually do, so yeah, I'll leave it. Just don't touch it. Don't touch it again. Just don't touch it again. Just pick something and stick with it, instead of second guessing myself constantly. Okay. Digging a hole has to be high C tier. I do like Slay the Spire. Do I like Element? I feel like I liked Elements and Build more than Slay the Spire, to be honest. That's fine as is. So now let's move on to Drake's Parabox. This is where things get disastrous, and I honestly don't agree with anything from like here down. I gotta fix it all. I feel like no, even these need to be rearranged. Like, I feel like it needs to be like this. Because Tomb Raider, overall, I probably enjoyed the most. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm dying inside right now. Trying to... It's like... Make me feel like this is a life or death decision. I'm making myself feel like that, nobody else. I don't want to feel like that. What time is it? 10? Oh, ads. Okay. iPad needs to go down. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes needs to go down. Henry Stickmin needs to go down. Or maybe other things just need to come up. Did I truly enjoy Life is Strange Before the Storm more than Tomb Raider, Nobody Wants to Die, and Outer Wilds? I feel like I got really frustrated with Life is Strange Before the Storm. No, it can stay there. can just get through the seas. We're literally at the end. More than the home stretch. We're like done. Okay, I think this is feeling better. Somewhat. Feel like maybe Linlith maybe needs to go down a little, or Patrick's Parabox maybe. Patrick's Parabox should probably be closer to Baba's You, I think. I mean, it's better than some games, but I feel like it should be closer to that. So maybe let's put it. Oh man, okay. Oh hell, I don't know. How many are in here? 49, 50, 51, 52. 52. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of games in one section, yeah. But I mean, I suppose that's the way it had. That's how the cookie crumbles. We have 163 games in here, so of course there's going to be 53 in C tier. And what was it, like 40, 44 or something in B tier? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling better about this. Operation Tango, then we were here together. Then Diplomacy. I'm gonna put Tabletop Simulator actually above this. But also Bell Curve Standard C should have the most. Who chooses to play games they don't think they... I didn't think that I mean, most of these games I played thinking I would like, or thinking I would enjoy. And then either was disappointed, or there were games where I was like, sure. And then I was pleasantly surprised, you know? No, I know. But yeah, you would think that if people choose to play games that they think they'll like, then most of them would probably be C or above, right? And yeah, I mean, that is where the majority of them lie, but there are games that I gave a shot that I ended up hating. It happens. And there are games... All the time. People will be like, I think you would love this game. What that means is, I really want to see you play this game, so I'm gonna tell you that I think you'll like it. And they don't, whether they think I'll actually like it or not, they just want me to play it. And fine, I'd rather you be honest with me and be like, hey, I think you'd probably hate this game, but I would love to see you play it. I'd rather you be honest with me about it. Don't tell me I'm gonna like something and then there's so many games that people are like, oh, you would love it. I fucking really didn't. Okay, so I think that we're generally good up to like this point. What's the baby in yellow? Halo would be interesting, actually. I didn't have Halo as a kid because I just didn't have, like, I didn't have very many consoles. I just had the Wii and the DS. I didn't get an Xbox until I was like, until I was much older. I played Minecraft on my friend's Xbox, so. Okay. Okay, we were here together. And then diplomacy. And Patrick's Prayer Box. And Linlith. To be honest, I kind of like Linlith more. I mean, Patrick's Prayer Box has more interesting puzzles. Okay, I'll leave it. Tabletop Simulator. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Those are fine. I think there's Zolden playing House Builder. Disrespectfully, Fuzz, I disagree. Why is no one like 4? What's wrong with 4? The most I've ever seen of Halo is I watched my friend play when I was a kid. And I think she let me play one round, and she was like, wow, you're so bad. I'm afraid you're gonna ruin my stats. Don't ever play on my account again. But like, I mean, FPS, I'm not very good at Valorant. I know Fortnite doesn't really count as an FPS, but I do really like Fortnite. I think this belongs here, to be honest. And Scribble It belongs here. What remains of it is Finch. I think it's probably better than Keep Talking. Pumpkin Panic. I think this is probably a good order. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I actually, this is feeling better. I'm feeling better about this. What remains? Okay. Killer Frequency. Again, it's a cool game, but like, stupid ass premise. It was on sale for $10 all the time, just saying. What's MCC? I don't know what MCC is. Oh. Mr. G faced the camera. So So you can get all the Halo games for like $10. That's honestly a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. I'll add it to my list. Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I guess this is what you mean. Oh, you have it? Well, would you look at that? It would appear that I can. Okay. Well, apparently I already own it, guys. No. Not soon. Not soon. Not soon. Look, we have such a backlog of games. I cannot add anything else to it. I cannot. As fun as it would be, there's so many games we have to play. Yeah, 3-year backlog already. Yes. Yes. I mean, I would argue at least a 2.5-year backlog. So, I need to catch up. All right. We can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Killer Frequency. That's probably where that belongs. Valheim. I might have been too mean to. Valheim. I think it goes up 5 games. Is that where that belongs? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a solid spot for it. That's solid. You can wait 3 years? Okay. Alright, Taga, I love you. Thank you. Yeah, I feel bad because I feel like I've made all these promises about games that I'm going to play, and then I fucking am never getting around to them. Because there's just so many games and so little time. I mean, gosh, how many games do I even have in my library, and how many of them have I not played? Co-op yet to play 24. Puzzle games yet to play 16. All these I haven't played. I've hardly even touched my Epic library. Uncategorized 22. I gotta categorize those. Gifted games to play 8. Actually, hold on. Add 2 gifted games. Add 2 gifted games. Add 2 gifted games. 2 gifted games. This one. This one. This one too? And hold on, I feel like I'm adding too many. There were 9. Gifted game to play. Yeah, I added too many. Some of this is wrong. What's this? Intravenous. Oh, no, I got that one for free. Maybe this isn't part of it. I don't know. Let's find out. I need to know. Okay. What the fuck is this and how did it get in here? What is this? This is the only game they've ever released. What is this? How did it get in my library? Did someone buy me this? I don't know how that got in here. So I think maybe one more is too many? I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is part of their creeks. Yeah, I guess all of it was from these people. Okay. So which of those doesn't match? This one. What the fuck is this and where did it come from? Again, I don't know what this is. How did it get in my library? What is it? What is it? I don't know. Steamathon, Dreamathon, Subathon? I don't even know. What the fuck would that even mean? What would that mean? It's that worth it. Some stuff I've gifted, I have no expectation of the person finishing. It's fun to see them start. Goat Simulator. Goat Simulator's great. Went to play some Splatoon 3 and got sidetracked. Well, welcome back, Gumba. We've finished the tier list. We're just reorganizing within the tiers. A Steamathon is when you go through all the games in your Steam library that you haven't played. Dreamathon rhymed. And then I know what a Subathon is. I don't know how... I feel like... I don't know. I guess I've always kind of wanted to do one of those things where it's like every donation increases the timer, but I don't think I could do that because I need my sleep. Like, I'm a person that relies on my sleep. And even though you like sleep on stream, my bed is not just me. Like, I can't like stream me sleeping. No, I don't expect to be anybody's favorite streamer. I'm not even that good of a streamer. I'm just here to hang out. And also, you just met me, bro. A Steamathon would be ridiculous. I have so many games I've not played. Their account got a 2-month Steamathon? That's crazy. Plants vs. Zombies! Dude, I love Plants vs. Zombies! They put on a 10-hour-long YouTube vid while they slept, when they were out doing stuff. I guess I could always, like, play reruns while I'm sleeping. Like, bring up my VOD channel and to just play a playlist, you know? I could do that. I don't know. I would need to take off work, though. And I wouldn't know, like, how long I would need to take off work for. I work. I don't know. It seems unreasonable. And when they were gone, the timer was paused. Well, if the timer's paused when you're gone, then why don't you just end the stream and then pick it back up the next day when you wake up? Honestly, that's probably how I would do it. Which then Nathan, I guarantee Nathan would be like, well, that's not a real, you know, because they keep adding time so that you like. I feel like he would give me shit about that. Just making Nathan sleep on the couch for a night or two. Honestly, he actually, before he met me, he used to sleep on the couch all the time because the couch is, in his opinion, more comfortable than the bed. So he used to sleep on the couch every night before he met me. But I'm a bed sleeper. What can I say? I don't know. Okay. Back to, we gotta finish this. It's 10:35. Oh my god. You're fine. It's fine. And after this, you're gonna have a donut. And you're gonna watch an episode of Criminal Minds, and then you're gonna get in bed and get all snuggled up under the blanket, and some nice pajamas. Chat, keep distracting her. For one night tops. I have issues if I sleep on the couch at all. I mean, I could take a nap on the couch, but like, my back can't handle it. I need the support of the bed. Okay. Here, let's scribble it. If I woke up tomorrow as a Pop-Tart, what Pop-Tart do you think you'd be? It's not asking what your favorite Pop-Tart is. It's not asking what your favorite Pop-Tart is. What? One of the games jumped out of order? Please tell me you're lying. Please tell me you're lying. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. It looks right to me. Smooth as sandpaper, mate. I couldn't tell you. I don't eat Pop-Tarts. I couldn't tell you. I don't even know the different flavors. Okay. I think Killer Frequency goes below Henry Stickmin. Baba Zoo is a good follow-up, I think, to Killer Frequency. Rusty Lake. I gotta sneeze. I'm fine. Why is it still... I don't know why. You fucker. I don't know. Automod blocked it again after I said it's okay. I have a link with all the Pop-Tart flavors ever. Hold on. In the middle of me doing this tier list, I have to do a Pop-Tart tier list. Ever make it to one of those pop-up Pop-Tart restaurant things? No. I've not had a Pop-Tart in like 20 years, guys. I don't even know how long it's been since I've had a Pop-Tart. I have no authority to speak on Pop-Tart flavors. Zero. Nada. I feel like this is I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about my C tier. In the voice of a police officer speaking through a megaphone. Back away from the tier list. That's really funny. I don't eat toaster strudels either. I'll do a tier list of the circuses I've seen sometime, maybe. Am I on it? I better be on it. Okay, I still think that Urbo was... No, because... Well, didn't Urbo have a puzzle mode too? Didn't Urbo have a puzzle mode? Or did it? No, I'm gonna put Preserve above Urbo. I like the animals. They're so cute. I feel like that makes it better than the other two that are in that category. What type of music do you like? Pretty much anything but country. And I feel like a lot of people say that, but I do genuinely like hard rock, screamo, pop, R&B, some rap, some. Yes, some rap. Some rap is good. Some. But there are a lot of... I feel like there are less rappers than singers out there, so it makes it seem like there are shittier rappers than there are singers, but you don't really hear a lot of the shitty singers because they just like don't ever make it up onto your feed. But then there's a lot of popular artists who will put shitty rappers on their label for some reason. And then you hear shitty rappers. But some rap is good. You can't post links in chat. It blocks it. I want to make sure this is right, like this trio here. I can't see the link, no. It's just asterisks. Here, this is what it looks like. This is literally what it looks like. And that goes for anyone who wants to post links. I literally don't see them. Yep, Brant's right. You might be able to see it, but I can't. No, I'm not gonna bring up a link right now. I'm doing the tier list. Let me do the tier list. Let me get back on track. I need to go to bed. I have work in the morning. Penisland.com. Oh my god. Is Rusty Lake better than Baba? Oh my god. I'm so close to finishing too. It's almost done. Ugh. Yeah, I would say it's better. Okay, I am pleased with this line now. Moving on. It's serious. Look, I don't want to I'm not saying that you would be trying to get me to click on something nefarious. I'm saying that I really just want to focus on this tier list so that I can end stream and go to bed. I don't want to do anything else right now. Because I'm getting very tired. I have work in the morning, and as you can see down here, it's nearly 11 p.m. for me. So I'm trying to desperately get through this, and I know we keep getting sidetracked, and I'm trying so hard not to get sidetracked. Another time. Or if you want to post it in my Discord, I'll check it out later. Or tomorrow. Biped. I don't remember much about the Unfinished Swan. I don't remember. It's probably fine where it is. Tiny Glade. That's fine. You want to get my reaction? When's the next stream? Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. I don't work in the evening tomorrow, but Vanna's streaming. So whenever my sister ends stream, then I can start stream. And she usually wraps up maybe around like 5 p.m. EST. So I imagine I would probably go live. To be safe, I would say 5:30 or 6 o'clock Eastern. It would be my guess. I don't know what we're doing yet, so please don't ask. I have no fucking idea. I'll figure it out when we go live. Okay. Okay. So Tiny Glade, I guess, is fine where it is. Fallout is not really fair that I even really did it at all. I mean, I do have a handful of hours in the game, but I feel like I haven't seen enough of it to really give it a fair review. I'm gonna put it below Town Frame. From what I've seen of it. And then Everhome puts me to sleep. Hamster playground is ridiculous. Yeah. Night call, do not feed the monkeys, probably in the right spot. Abduction, better than mist. Better than the looker. I think Summer House maybe is a little too low. I think I maybe should put it above the looker. I know, but I want it to be exactly the way that I truly feel about it before I put it out into the world. Where's Among Us? It is the very bottom of B tier. And my reasoning for that is it can be an absolute fantastic game that is so fun, but you need to have the right group of people, and the right group of people is really hard to find, and you're definitely not going to find that in public lobbies. It could be an S tier game, but you need like 10 friends that are really good and respectful and yeah. Yeah, okay, Summer House is fine there. Looker below it. Manifold Garden, I feel like maybe deserves to be... Let's bump the looker down to here. And overall, I preferred We Were Here to Manifold. Vanishing of Ethan Carter definitely still goes to at the bottom of C tier for me. We Were Here Friendship was so good. It was so good. It's just that one section with the nausea was so bullshit. It ruined the whole thing. Should I put it above or below? I'll keep Summer House above it. It feels silly that Summer House goes above it, but that nausea really knocks it down a peg. Every other section was exquisite, and I loved it. Would probably be A tier if it wasn't for... probably would be A tier if it wasn't for the nausea. No, we're gonna do this. I feel does that feel right? I don't know. Maybe Summer House really doesn't belong here at all. I don't know. The reason why I put the looker at the bottom of C tier is because it's a parody game. Oh shit, what the hell was that? What even was that? I didn't even see what that was. What was that? Was that Throne? Well, now I gotta look. Surprise gift. Sent by Johnny Donut Seeds. Okay. Whoever sent this to me, do you want me to keep it a surprise until it shows up, or do you want me to look at it now? I'm gonna need you to tell me what you would prefer. Ron scared the shit out of me. That was really loud. Thank you so much for the gift, whatever it is. But please tell me whether you would like me to open it live on stream and get my reaction then, or get my reaction to what it is now. Up to you. Your decision. You can look if you believe I'm Johnny Donut Seeds. Well, Brant, is it you? I feel like you're joking. I don't do very good with like secrets generally. Like I'm gonna want to look at it. I'm gonna want to know what it is. But I mean, it's your choice. I forgot. Yeah, that was you? Okay, I can look. Okay, I'll reveal it live. So received gift. What is it? She wants the D. Wait, let me open it, please. Yeah. Seller warning. Really? Seller warning for this. Thank you for letting me know. She wants the D. It's donut, Dunkin' Donuts. It's so stupid. I love it. Thank you. Nathan, look at this. It's so stupid. Oh my god. That's great. Okay, thanks. No, I'm gonna open this. I need to reopen this, and I'm gonna... Hold on. I need to... Sorry, my sister texted me something weird. I brought up, oops. I brought up Discord so that I could send this to my sister and okay, that's hilarious. Thank you. Okay. We're in the last couple here. Okay. So murdered soul suspect definitely at the top of D tier because it's the best out of the bunch by far. It's just a shame that all those bugs are in there. Baker Street Breakouts was great, except for that one section. Webkins died. Tents and Trees is a great nonogram, I guess, but really should be a mobile game. Fly Night, not great. Credulous, not great. Turing Test, not great. I think that the Credulous was worse than Turing Test. Right? I feel like that's true. Lake was boring. Little Aussie, still kind of boring. I don't think Lost But Found belongs this low, because it's a very incomplete game, but I didn't hate it. Like I actively disliked some of these things. That's better. Yeah, Turing Test, definitely not as bad as Credulous. Lake, boring, but the rest was just like kind of bad. Fall Guys, definitely bad. Does Frog Fractions belong below Fall Guys? Yes. We Were Here Too also probably belongs below Fall Guys. Also probably belongs below Frog Fractions, to be honest. So at least Frog Fractions is funny. Actually, I don't remember. I'm gonna put it above. I don't remember. I mean, it had a dumbass ending, but other than that. Spirit of the North, really not great. We Were Here has no business being that bad considering it's not even that old. Heaven's Vault, really didn't enjoy. I mean, yeah, Heaven's Vault was literally just like a walking sim. It's boring. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with D tier. D tier's fine. Might be fun, but not for me. I kind of want to rank these in order of how willing I would be to go back to it. And I feel like Disco Elysium belongs lower. And oh goodness, the boys are running around. Put Deep Rock higher. So I do play Deep Rock occasionally. What is going on over there? Oh, there's a cat in the tube. Oh no! Oh boy, here he is! Hold on, just a little bit more. There he is! That's Bug. Bye, Bug. I call my cat Bug. His name is Milton. Okay. We're so close. Oxygen not included. Above, a little to the left. No. Specifically ranking them at how likely I would be to go back. So, Deep Rock would definitely be the first. That's good, I think. That's solid. I can't believe there's things that I like less than Celeste. That's crazy. I didn't think that would ever happen. Don't starve. Yeah, that's fine. There's no way anyone finds this fun. I think this is honestly good. I mean, I guess if you play with someone who isn't Nathan, this would be higher. But, I think this is good. Probably. That's good. Okay, and then F. I think that's... In terms of how mad these games made me, it's definitely in this order. So, I think that's good. What I want you guys to do is take a good long look, alright? This is the tier list in order of every game I've ever played on stream. Here are your S's, here are your A's, here are your B's, here are your C's, here are your D's, not an achievement I put on the refrigerator. Might be fun, but not for me. That basically means I can recognize that it's good for some people, but I really personally didn't like it. There's no way anyone finds this fun. There's no way anyone finds that fun. And fucking failure of a game. F tier. Fuck that shit. GG. Next week there will be a test. Yeah. Okay. That does it. We did it. Finally. We finally made it. My green screen's bugging out. Ignore that. Holy shit. Let's save that. Download it. Title of tier list. Yeah. Every game SpaceHuggle has ever played on stream. Save. And then also download that. And I will post it in the Discord for everyone's viewing pleasure. And I guess it's posted on my tier maker account, I guess. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Don't know what I'll be playing exactly. It could be literally anything. It could literally be anything. Alright. But this was wonderful. Let me see. Thank you guys so much for being here. And thank you for the gift, Brant. Let me see who's currently streaming that we could... Joy is streaming. Spaceman streaming blueprints. Lost is streaming. Never catch them live. Oh. I don't know how I know this person, but they're playing the Talos Principle Reawakened. I didn't know that came out. Herbs is playing Split Fiction. Let's... Oh, man. Talos Principle Reawakened is out today. So is Blueprints. Oh my god, who do I choose? I've never caught Lost live before, so we're gonna raid Lost. Hello, Marilyn. Good boy. Alright. Again, that's it for today. Here, let me put a raid message in chat. If you are a subscriber, take the top one. If you are a follower, grab the bottom one. Copy that. We're gonna go raid into this person's channel. This is Lost. I met this person through... I gotta mute that. I met this person through Jet, the person who I played Split Fiction with. This is apparently his mod, or one of them. Just go say hi, just be nice, okay? Good night.